Oh. last time
More big?
more bigger, right?
I don't know.
No, last time.
I haven't seen a big set from up here yet.
Yeah.
Tidak tahu.
Like
Tidak tahu.
tidak tahu. Oh, Sumatran pipeline will be on now.
You reckon?
Oh, go away, Jambu. Away, Jambu.
misalnya kamu udah denger aku ngambil ombak, kamu standby di belakang ya. Gimana caranya? Kalian nggak bisa ngomong kita nih, biar nggak ada miss. Hah? Iya iya iya. Oke oke. Ya mas, siap. Wah. Lihat di sini. Mana bos?
Good morning, Willa. Morning, Olive. Oh, still. It's not what I call, but
I can talk. You know, training that was
yeah. Yeah, if it got much bigger, it would be an issue, but we've always got a ski. I could tow people out, get them out the back, get them up the start. Anyway, it's not my call, I just do what they want to do. question. What are we doing? Tidak tahu.
Tidak tahu. That's the easy answer.
Yeah.
Tidak tahu. 7:30 was it. But are you already prepared for all the question or something, or just come out from your mind?
Just start it when we're ready.
You guys always have something to talk, right? You know.
Kinda.
I was like, oh, it's not that easy.
No, not all day, you know. It also can depend how good the person is next to you.
Yeah, yeah.
You know, if they're shit,
They're
it's really
like,
hard.
I was like, you guys always have something to talk. Like, oh, I always have something. That's what like.
Sometimes not. Sometimes you just go, but not for too long, then start again, you know.
Yesterday make some mistake. You know when the green get a 8.5,
Yeah.
all the judge was like, why no replay? But we doing the good, so that's why I tell to the operator, this wasn't our fault, but we recording, so I'm just following the operator replay camera one, and then I think he didn't record me, so the green one didn't record me. Oh, that was a good one too.
Maybe.
Right there. Nah, bad. Yep.
Hold it.
You've been here a long time ago, Mohan?
Yeah.
Before the com started?
No, we just came for this and then to Nias, and then I'm staying in Nias for 1 week.
Yeah, but I mean a long time ago.
No.
Only go when it's
Always
Krui Pro.
stuck in Sumbawa.
Or Sumbawa, yeah?
Yeah, or Nias or Mentawai or somewhere, but I've never come here.
I'm saying Nias is gonna be good too.
Ah.
This guy's ripping. We got the Hurley. Wow, 9 points.
Free
Yesterday.
time yesterday. 1 heat, 3 waves,
Yeah.
all above 9.
From the top.
Look at that.
me, bro.
Are you practicing how you're gonna fight with your arms? Just getting some tips.
Nah, you fucking skinny little Nicky.
Today no salary. Today no salary. Sorry, bro. This tripod.
Wow, how good is camera, eh? This is S3?
22. It wigs out when it changes cameras. Like when you zoom in and changes cameras, it wigs out a little bit. So good though, hey?
Yeah, bro. Still good quality. Hey Nate, how to set up the fucking when Ryan opened the mic, it's so loud from my
Why is it not zooming out?
normal zoom. Normal zoom, bro.
Oh no, I was trying to zoom out.
Oh, okay. You had to get help by jet ski, huh? Yeah, come on, jet ski, make music.
It's gonna be 35 minutes.
35 minutes of 16 hits. Yeah, fuck. That is good camera, hey?
See how it wigs out a little bit when you
Yeah,
zoom?
yeah, yeah. Just unfocused too.
Yeah.
Go get Huawei.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, the new one.
They have really good camera.
Yeah, good camera.
What else Google Pixel have?
Nah.
No? Shit?
Huawei is good one, the new one. What? No way. No way. Who's on the operator today? You or-
At the start, no. We switched.
Keep doing you and Sam. Better.
Yeah,
That is
at least today there's only 2 servers,
Yeah.
so it's easier.
Oh yeah, it's only 2 servers, eh?
think
Yeah,
so.
easy. Yeah, that fucking drained me yesterday evening. Why you want to get doing it? Do you remember the drone one?
No,
Did you play the drone?
Yeah.
Was you the operator in the afternoon and ran? Hey, Ned, you wanna open the replay? And then you didn't find one, and then the guy the
yeah.
green one and 8.5.
Yeah, we had to play the drone replay.
Not with the camera.
No, because the fucking machine didn't
huh?
work. Yeah.
Yeah. Tanisha calling.
Morning, welcome to the Krui Pro. Obviously, it's a big ocean, there's a fair bit going on. We might as well make it official, and we're going to cross down to Billy Hangen in the athlete area with Ty Sarati for the word of what's what. Over to you, Bill.
Yeah, good morning everyone. I am indeed down in the athletes area. There's excitement in the air and there are big bombs out the back. There's been a lot of chat going around this morning. Some people puffing their chest out, some sitting in the background. But Ty Sarati, you've come up with a call.
Yeah, it's been a long time coming. We assessed the conditions and we decided to start with the men's quarterfinals. We're going to give them a lift out on the ski before each heat just so they can get into position and have the best opportunity to get 2 scoring waves. The conditions are big, but there's some really good waves coming through as well, so we're pumped to see what the surfers can do today.
Rightio, you heard it from WSL rep himself. A lot of pressure on this man this morning. This is what we've been hoping for. Big waves. Be careful what you wish for. Don't go anywhere, anybody, because this is going to be a cracking first round. Listen to the boys. Back to you, Mark.
Okay, so we're back here. We're ready for a start. I think we have a highlights package from yesterday, so let's take a look at some of the best stuff that went on day 6. Check this out.
Salamat hari Minggu, everybody, and happy Sunday. The news from Krui is that it's pumping again. How good. Bearing that in mind, we are going to go straight into the remainder of the round of 32 of women, QS 5000. We're going to do a round of 32 of men, QS 5000, and then women's round of 16 and men round of 16. It's going to be a full day of surfing action. The waves are really firing out the back. Expect high performance surfing all day, and join us. Don't go anywhere. It's going to be great fun.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. I'm not sure entirely whether we're calling this finals day, but we have got a start, so we've got a result, and it is the men's quarterfinals straight up, 35-minute matchups, and I'm going to welcome into the booth with me, Billy Hangen. Morning, Billy.
Yeah, g'day, Mark. Oh, it's an exciting feeling out there, I've got to say. The surfers are pumped up, the athletes area is pumped up. A lot of pressure on our WSL rep in Ty Sarati. Took a long time to make this call. The points of conjecture were getting caught inside, and speaking to Winter Vincent, who had a free surf this morning, and he said he had a good 10 to 15 minute paddle back out after he caught a wave. So this is what we're trying to avoid, because we don't want to see a whole lot of paddling through these 35-minute heats. We want to see some surfing.
You know what? I reckon man up. I'm glad we've made a decision. Look at this. Elliot Prada-Reid won't mind this one bit, folks. He loves the bossy stuff. He goes really good. This is not a full-scale set wave. This is kind of in that two-third, three-quarter range. But some of the boys are just rubbing their hands together going, you beauty. And I mean, it's a 5,000 bill. It's the back end. We got the best surfers. It's all surfer-on-surfer action. So good call.
Yeah, I agree, mate. Let's get going. And there is one guy that wanted to go, and it was Elliot Prada-Reid. So started straight away, not even a minute old, is finals half a day Don't know. We'll see how it goes. We'll assess the conditions as it goes. It's slated to get bigger during the day. So let's just kick things off, get going. And, not even a minute old, and Elliot has ridden a wave already.
I imagine it's pretty good news they're getting a lift out from the ski. I mean, we've got a ski there for a reason. We might as well use it, right?
Well, the ski is just to give them a lift out at the beginning of the heat,
I know,
which is great. And the reason that they're not doing the lift out after the waves is there's only one ski. And if you've got first priority at the beginning of the heat, well, then the ski would always pick up the first surfer, and you'd never lose that priority. So that'll be an unfair advantage of the person that gets the first wave of the heat. So that is the reason behind we're not having jet ski assist. But as you mentioned, a lift out before the heat is going to be super handy.
Yeah, it'd save a lot of a lot of pain and a fair bit of time and energy wasted. But let's have a look at Taj Stokes here. Now, Stokesy got into this round yesterday in a super high-powered heat. He's teed off on a couple of moves out the back. He was pretty much in the heat of the afternoon yesterday, mate, and he got through on his last wave.
Yep.
He was up against Winter Vincent, who won that heat and just blew up with about an 18-point total. Last wave heroics from Taj Stokes yesterday to put Alistair Reginato out of second spot. It was a huge moment. It took about a minute and a half to get the result. The boys were actually up in the athlete zone by the time the result was actually announced. And it was a bit of a crowd favourite because a lot of the fans down there and a lot of the surfers dig Taj Stokes. I mean, Alistair's a big hit as well, but it was just such a close result and the heat of the day, realistically, to be here against Elliot, who won his round of 16 yesterday afternoon over Marlon Harrison. We'll see Marzi in the next heat. The other matchups are, let's have a look at quarter two. It is Marlon Harrison taking on Winter Vincent. Bang, a couple of big backhanders. So we're starting with 2 heats of backhand surfing only. Quarterfinal 3 is likewise Billy Stammen up against Xavier Bryce. Xavier got his way through in a last-minute heroics as well yesterday. Went upside down a couple of times on his last wave and just squeaked the number in, Billy. And then Dylan Moffat, another backhander, is taken on the sole goofy footer remaining in the quarterfinals. And Jarvis Earl, you might want to tell us about this. He caught fire big time yesterday afternoon, Bill.
Oh, it was something to behold, the run of Jarvis Earl yesterday. But have a look at Taj Stokes, Mark. He's opened up with a 7.17. He's super pumped that we decided to go out here at Tanjung Bocur.
Yep.
Upside down, top to bottom surfing. That's what the judges want to see.
Yep, so Elliot's number is a little different. A flat 5, so they gave themselves plenty of scope. All right, something a little larger starting to march through now. Sometimes these big sets come through. They can have 3 or 4 or 5 of those things, but lucky for the boys, there's no more behind it. Out they go.
Well, the call was made early, wasn't it, that we're on? And then it wasn't made official, but that was the general consensus. Then a big 20-wave set rolls through. Some big 10-footers amongst them. It's like, oh, well, what are we doing? And then it would calm down for another 15 minutes. Then another big set of 10-footers would come on through. So, it's a difficult decision, but I think the right one. Stick the big lads out there, see how you go, and we'll reassess after these quarterfinals.
Yeah, and we'll probably see this throughout the day, Bill. I mean, I've been here, 5 or 6 times now for this event. As we watch wave number 2 now, so getting his back up, or at least the required 2 waves early in the piece here. Absolutely play on for these 35-minute heats, I reckon. Taj Stokes now weaving. At some point, these guys have to make a decision. Do they hit the end section or do they pull the trigger? So if you fall off down there where Stokesy is and there's a set behind it, man, you're going to lose a lot of time off your heat. So he'll have to come up and he'll be hoping and praying he doesn't see a stack heading down his area, because that's a gnarly spot to be.
Yeah, it's not so dangerous that it's life-threatening, Mark,
No.
but it does take you to the right of screen a long way, and that's a good 10-minute paddle out to the takeoff spot.
Yeah, no, that's a good point, Bill. It's not like you're going to hit the reef down there, but the drag and just the relentlessness of what happens if you're stuck there and there's a set behind it is pretty brutal.
That was a big drop.
It was. So what I was going to say earlier, Bill, about this wave and this place, when there is a big swell, and I saw it one time a bunch of years ago, we're sitting there having an after-work beer with a bunch of the surfers, and seriously, a 30-wave set came through that broke for like 10 minutes non-stop with no break, and it was like 6 to 8 foot. So when it does get on the march here, and the ocean sort of delivers some big heftiness, it can be totally relentless. I mean, look at what we're watching right
Yeah,
now.
look
This
at
is
this.
our work side, everyone online.
Lads going under that first wave, and it looks like they're going to get caught right in front of this.
Sort of looks like a scene out of Margaret River, doesn't it, Bill?
It does.
Hey?
You see, that must be Elliot there, duck diving in the centre of your screen right now. That little black dot is a human.
And I mean, let's face it, it's not, like you said, Bill, it's not life-threatening. Those waves that the boys are duck diving now, they're not breaking top to bottom on their head.
No.
It's not shallow. They've got 35 minutes, and you're up against one other dude. So we need... Sorry, he got dragged back a fair bit then, Elliot. But all these guys are used to a bit of hard work at times,
that's right.
mate. We got to remember, there's 5,000 points up for grabs and some big dollars. So, the girls might be watching this. Willow Hardy came down before and said, are we on, Mark? And I said, I think maybe. She goes, good.
Champing at the bit to get out there,
Yeah.
old Willow Hardy. If you have the competition here or you have it Krui left, it's going to be advantage certain surfers, Certain surfers would prefer to
There's
go
the
down
boys.
the Krui left.
Look at these
Certain
gangsters.
surfers
Sorry.
would prefer to go out here.
Yeah.
But that bunch of lads there, they're all tonguing to see the action out front. Jackie Thomas, Jay Okalupo, there's Xavier Huxtable there.
It would be a total contrast. We can sit here and you can see the excitement on the beach. Everybody's
Yep.
just hanging to see how it unfolds and watch their mates, and it's a real gripping. It's kind of gripping viewing, right?
Yep.
We go around to Krui. It's ho-hum. It's still a good wave. It breaks a little closer to the beach. It's high performance.
Yep.
But it doesn't have the drra
Right.
that's going on here right now, eh?
Correct. And look at that. Looks like a beautiful lineup now.
Yeah, what big sets? It's 2 foot. Hang on. A little bigger than 2 foot. So I'm loving the drone work there from Riser. Heat 1, Stokes's backup number is in. It's a 327. So that big airdrop out of the attempted manoeuvre. You can see him in the background now. He's got maybe 300 more metres of that stuff to get back into position. Maybe 200. But at least he's out in some deep water.
Yep.
He's safe, no worries. Elliot's like... and this is going to happen a lot today, Bill. You're going to be in the lineup by yourself with no one around you for minutes and minutes at a time, like Elliot is right now.
And you know what that does? It makes it hard to find the takeoff spot. When you're out there by yourself, you've got nothing to gauge off. But there is a great shot by Ryan Williams. You can see the paddle out, and Taj has already been going for a few minutes, mate. And he's got to make his all the way up to that dot, which is Elliot Parada Reed.
Yep. And then at times where that dot is now can be halfway along the reef. When it's really doing its thing, gang, it's, you finish a wave and you look back and, dude, those the people right out the back look like ants. Seriously, it's that far away from where you flick off. So it is a long piece of reef. We're being hounded and favoured by a big, bossy, pushy Indian Ocean. And this is how our event started. And this is how we're finishing up on finals day. Well, is it finals day? We're not sure.
Well, it's a final. It's a daytime. So, maybe it's finals day number 1.
Yeah, it could be. Because we do have another day in our waiting period tomorrow. But being a public holiday in Western Australia, a lot of people have got their feet up. So it'd be good if we could just roll it out all day, mate.
All right, sets coming into the picture now, Mark. 1, 2, 3 pieces of corduroy. We'll see if this does favour Elliot or it's one of those wider ones that you kind of want to miss.
Yep, loving the drone footage. Check it out. At least it's a smooth ocean, mate. So we've got a good playing field.
Taj is just tacked to the right.
Yep. All right, Elliot on the inside. He's positioned reasonably deep. No fuss. He's definitely over that one pretty easy. Something a little bigger behind, maybe. But yeah, look at these waves just rolling on down. And I like the call to start because we were stuck in the middle of nowhere. As you said, it got called on about 6:15 this morning. 20 wave set rolls through. They're like, well, hang on, let's just reassess. Lots of coffees went down. Lots of questions were flying around.
Geez, there was some chests getting pumped out and there was a few opinions getting thrown around. I tell you who put their money where their surfing is Kai Otten, because he went out for a free surf and was absolutely ripping. He probably would have won today if he could have made it this far. Matt Cattle was out there giving it a crack.
Yep,
Saw him get a couple of cracking
I
waves.
saw Winter Vincent come in from a surf. Obviously, Jarvis Earl went and had a surf and only riding his 5.9. He's like, no worries. He's gone. He goes, I would rather be out here. And I hear you, because Krui left right now without actually seeing it, Bill. I reckon it would probably be a little inconsistent.
Well, we've seen a bit of video footage down there. We've got an inside trader down there.
Yep.
It's probably about 2, maybe 3 foot on the set. So it's a directional thing. It's not absolutely firing down there.
Look at Stokes. He's so far away from Elliot and just about caught a wave. Huge playing field.
A lot of different tactics, Mark. Compare this to the other days of contest, and you've just got to throw those strategies out the window. Try and get yourselves 2 decent waves. Taj has done that, and so has Elliot. They've got their first decent scorer. They're just looking for a big one, looking to make those 5s and the 717 the backups if they can.
All right, well, for everybody that has checked in this morning, you know, good morning. Day 7 is what we'll call it. It may turn into finals day. We'll call it quarterfinals morning for the time being. It's been a long program. We started, when was it, last Tuesday, with 140 heats to chip away at. We've got 16 left. Here is Elliot Parada-Reid. He's found a bit of a froth burger, but he's got some lip, and the judges have been throwing big points at Taj's Stokes' approach this morning to the lip line. Elliot never balks at a big section. He'll meet it head on. Real frothy down there now. Lots of lump and bump. Out he goes.
Now paddle, real hard.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that was a bit of a roll of the dice, getting to the inside part of the reef where you catch those medium-sized ones. But that is the game. Johnny Decker out the back there, keeping an eye on the athletes. He's going to have a busy day.
Potentially, yeah. I'm surprised there's no caddies out there in the lineup just yet either. Maybe you can't find a caddy today, because generally where the caddies sit is the death zone. It's the worst place to be sitting. It's horrible. Anyway, Elliot, this is the business he's done on this wave. A frothy thing, a little bit of a miscue right there, but a nice recovery. So just a lowish score will drop in as his second hit. Stokes, he's stood up. I'm not sure what happened. So 16 heats remaining in the event, Bill. Just over 8 hours of surfing. If they blow up to 35-minute heats, could be a long day. Look, this is Stokes. He kind of caught a bit of a flat nothing wave, so I think it was just investigating and seeing if it would catch the reef and stand up. But at this size, generally not.
No, it goes.
What you see is what you get from the start.
Yep.
Whereas unlike every other day when it's that 3 to 4 foot range, sometimes you stand up and just stay on, and they can bend the right way, grow, hug the reef, and get way better. Today's a little different. Once they start breaking, if they start fat, they're just going to be gemmelk fat the whole way.
All right, let's have a look at Elliot Parada-Reid's second wave mark. It's come in at 1 point better than his first. So a flat 6. Elliot Parada-Reid getting better as the time clicks away. And having a look at the timer now, it's 21 minutes. So plenty of time. Look at these things rolling through. These are probably the size you want to get.
Looks like a scene out of Impossibles in Bali on the Book It. That lineup. There's the Jukong out the back, mate. Fishermen just doing their thing.
They went out in force this morning. There's probably about 10 or 12 of them out at sunup doing the daily fishing duties. Nothing stops those guys.
No, they're probably like, what do you mean it's too big? We do this every day. Doesn't matter what it's like. So the 717 still stacking up as the best number. At low requirement needed for Stokesy. Elliot will be pretty happy he's reversed the current situation, but only just over half a point in it now between the boys. And that was interesting, Bill, when I looked through the draw and saw 7 natural footers and 1 lone goofy.
Yeah, it's weird. Yep. But the lone goofy,
oh
my goodness me, that was CT level surfing yesterday. There you go, I've said it, put myself out there. So fast.
It really was, you know. Has all the foam in the background.
Wow,
that bombie out there. The other side's just unloading. Mandiri beach break must be 10 to 15 foot. But, Elliot Parada-Reid, Jarvis Earl, everybody, in the last heat yesterday, as we just watched these things unload. Stokes, he's got decision time. We'll stay with the live action. He might catch a wave. Drone footage is really good. Ryan Williams, Riser, is one of the best pilots in the world when it comes to a drone.
Yep, 100%. Mate, a little bit of indecision can be costly, and it looks like that will be the case with Taj Stokes. He stayed wide on the reef. I think he is looking for a big left-hander.
Well, he tried to duck dive that thing, mate.
Yeah, well, wrestling crocodiles underwater, mate, and the crocodile get the best of it that time. Taj is in for a bit of a battle in the next couple of minutes. Another one behind this. Let's hope he can squeeze under the face of that.
All right, well, he'll be all right. I saw that set's backing off, so he got one little belting at the start of the set, but everybody's been in this position before. It's kind of regulation stuff. If you're out there at Margaret River, this would be a kind of a standardish swell.
Yeah, and we saw that yesterday with Coral Durant, didn't we? The Bluff
All
girl,
over it.
used to the big waves of the Bluff and Margaret River, and just played with it.
Put together a 9.87 yesterday, Coral Durant, and I was going to go there with Jarvis Earl as well. His heat yesterday afternoon, everybody, it was the last heat of the day. It was ridiculously good, Bill. I walked off the comp site with a real feel-good moment because he put together a 9.93 for his first wave, and then he got a 9.1, and then he rode one more wave, and we're like, just come in, bro, save your board, it's looking so good. Goes out and puts together a 9.3, and then came in.
Yep.
So having watched Coral do what she did, and to that point, that was the highest wave of the event. We saw Jarvis get a 9.77 earlier in the day, and then he got a wave, and when he finished his first wave, we looked at each other and went, I think that was better than his 9.77.
Yeah, it's got to be a good feeling, mate. Just you're catching fire and you can't put a foot wrong. Maybe Jarvis was hoping that was
final.
Final. Yeah,
but you know,
wiped anyone with it.
The really good thing about Jarvis, I've noticed over the years, he knows when to peak.
Yep.
You know, that was him just stepping it up a little bit to make sure he got through. He threw down a really tidy air rev as a huge point of difference as well. But the speed he was surfing at yesterday, his rail game was just undeniable. And he wasn't overly fussed. He knows he's probably still got a bit more in the tank. So we've got a lot to look forward to. He's coming up in heat quarterfinal number 4. And if he can repeat the dose, then it's going to be good luck to Dylan Moffat. Geez, that's a heavy heat. Quarterfinal
Dylan was out
number
there
4.
this morning and looking sharp. So Jarvis will have his hands full, mate. You get to quarterfinals time and everyone is a performer. Big hello to the crew down in the Della Yacht Club down at Numbrala there. They've sent me a couple of messages. They've tuned in. The lads from the Barreled podcast.
Oh, yeah, of course, they're on. Hey, boys.
T-Bone and Adzi, they're all rocking and rolling. All the boys from the Froth chat group. Have a look at this Elliot Parada Reed on his backhand. It looks like a big full one, quick in and out.
Yeah, might as well. I mean, if they look like that at the start, Bill, they just push wide and they're no good at all. The caddies generally got a bit of work to dodge, but there's the size of that thing there. Stokesy gets over that. Where's Elliot? He might be copying this on the head.
Yeah, I think he'll be safe. No, not safe
just
at all.
Got under it. Just got under it. All right. And, I know my team in Sumbawa are watching down there, so good morning to Joey Barrel and Harul and probably the crew at Compass. Public holiday in WA, mate. I know a few of my mates have got their feet up right now and tuning in.
Galileo Super Yacht are tuned in, that is for sure. Big hello to that crew. They're cruising the Indian Ocean looking for some good dive sites, so good on you, gang. I hope you're enjoying the show. This is Taj Stokes. He's been very patient for wave number 4. It's a little burgery, but that is a great looking turn. He's found a pocket. He's found a lip to hit. It's going to be impossible to get around that white water mark, but one good hit that might replace the 3.27.
Yeah, maybe. So, you know, you don't want to be making too many errors out here today, because sooner or later when you come up from this situation and look around, you're going to see a stack. And if one of them 10-wave sets come through while you're down there, teed up, bargoose. Anyway, this is what the judges see. Boom, one nice crunch. Let's see what they're prepared to throw at a one-turn wave like that today.
I tell you what, it's a big leg rope kind of a day, isn't it, Mark? So if you own a surf store down this way, you could be rubbing your hands together. And a shout out to all the surf suppliers up at Nias. After this, well, there could be a lot of surfers looking for some big, thick leg ropes up that way.
I know Giada Lagardi, our fellow commentator, has already asked me if she can borrow my 8-footer.
Rent it out, mate. It's the highest bidder.
Yeah. Heat by heat. Coconut per heat, no worries. I'm ready, open for options. Open for business. Here we go. So it's not a bad number that's dropping. It's going to factor in It's definitely going to turn into his second best wave. So the judges want to see you go up, top to bottom, big sections, a 4-2-3 for one move. And we got to remember his first wave, Bill, was 2 moves that were both up and around that lip line on a biggish wave. So the judges are now sending that message that if you can get up there and investigate the lip or thereabouts on some bigness,
give you some rewards.
Yep, they'll be happy.
Well, we just had that discussion whether Elliot Parada-Reid was safe before. He's still duck diving, mate.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of that today. So the powers that be, Billy, are really going to keep an eye on the lineup today because the predictions are it's going to keep picking up today.
Yep.
I'm not sure how big everybody's boards are, but everybody still seems to be riding their regulation boards.
Their go-to, yep. Well, it's not one of those waves that is like Nusa where you've got to have a big wave to get into it. No, that's almost impossible to get into on your go-to wave. You know, those big ocean waves that travel towards the shore really slowly, then they pitch. This is a really nice wave to paddle into.
Man, you know, look, just watching what's going on, you could quite easily have overlapping heats out here at the moment. Yeah, There's a lot of waves going through that look pretty good. I don't know what you crew on the webcast are thinking, but there are a lot of waves out there, and you go, how come no one's on that one? Look at that one. Look at that one. Well, yes, there's quite a few different takeoff spots out here today. There are a lot of waves breaking. The mid-range waves look really good. You've got to commit to getting in there though, and perhaps stringing one of those things together could be a bit higher if you get it wrong and a set comes. But the boys in the Rashies have 35 minutes to make these sort of decisions. They would have all competed in way tougher events than what we're looking at right now. I mean, you imagine a big messy day at Sunset Beach. You know what I mean? Yep. It's got to be harder than this.
Yeah, they'll be talking about this one for a while, mate, for sure.
They're already talking about yesterday. Ty Cottingham, head judge, reckon already the best day of QS surfing he'd seen.
He's seen a few too.
And he's seen a lot. And we're like, really? And he's going, hands down, the best I've seen. And we went, well, great call. I'm glad you said that. I was pretty pumped when I walked off the site.
Oh, Elliot Parada-Reid, Mark, still duck diving, still going backwards. After that 0.5 inspection, he has been underwater for a lot of time. So, yeah, strategy is going to play a massive part in success or going home today. Taj has played it pretty well. You know, might as well take off and have a look. I think that strategy is out the window. Pick your waves, get a couple of solid ones, and see where the dice lay.
In hindsight, that first decision by Taj Stokes was paying off big time because that's the 717. He's only in front by 0.4, so his backup can definitely be improved on. Elliot's chasing a mid-5. Still 11 minutes to go. I reckon they're definitely in the hunt for at least one more wave each, mate.
Yeah, come on. Let's hope all that hard work has paid off for the New Zealander. He's young, he's fit. You and I would probably be sitting up on the board adjusting our rashies about now, sucking in the deep ones.
Probably. That belting Elliot cop might have been enough.
Yeah, heavy on the beach.
Look at that thing twisting off up there.
Yeah, beautiful looking wave.
Hello. Oh, my God. I'm loving the work day. We're calling it quarterfinals morning for the time being. We'll roll out with day 7 because we can be accurate on that, but not sure whether we will finish today.
Just for the bit of logistics. Once the call's made to head down to Krui left, it's about a 6-hour turnaround for the ASC media crew. You know, they've got to pack up all this stuff here, put it in the van, get the magic trees out so the van smells pretty good for us. Go down there, set up at Krui left, and then kick off. So, you know, it's not just a matter of driving down half an hour down the road. There's a whole lot of work to be done.
No, 100%. Good point, Bill. That's why the decision had to be right this morning. And I reckon at this stage, fair enough, 5,000. Let's have a look how these men's quarters finish up. Taj Stokes hits a lip. Thank you very much. Are you kidding me?
Jeez, he's got some go in him, doesn't he, this young fella?
Well, he's really responding to what the judges want to see. He hits it again. Oh, belted.
Oh, loving that drone view. That was epic.
I reckon he still improves his situation.
No board. There it is.
No, there he is. He's right. Good leg rope.
Well done.
So he's having a red hot crack, and I reckon the judges are going to take note of that and go, righto, mate, you're going for it. You've hit the lip. Oops. You can duck dive and hold your breath, but we're going to reward it because this was a pretty big wave. Biggest wave so far.
Yeah, look, mate, double,
Look at
triple
this.
overhead.
Oh.
And absolutely attacks the thing.
Huge number on hindsight.
he's
From
got
what the
that,
judges would have seen was mental.
He's got that short back and sides marine haircut, and he's absolutely taking that on board.
Well,
Hoorah.
he was feeling bulletproof after that first hit, but he forgot about how gnarly that end section can be. So he went down pretty hard. Wow, it's really going to test the fiberglass here today as well, not just your leg rope. It's going to be a physical effort, but your equipment's got to be spot on. You wouldn't be taking any surfboard out there today with a potential crease in it.
No way.
That's not going to handle it. Some really good numbers are starting to come through for Taj Stokes. The judges sending a very clear message, a 7.63.
Right on.
That was a huge wave, Bill.
Yep.
And to hit the lip, I'm going to pat him on the back when I see him. That was so sick.
Right, so the Australian now taking a pretty good lead. The requirement is an 8.80 for this young man. Come on, get into it, bro. He does. This is a fantastic looking medium-sized wavelet today, and he takes the same approach, does Elliot Peralta Reid. Got a little bit sleepy through here. He's got to be super careful. He doesn't want to get caught inside for another 10 minutes.
No,
But that is it. Wow, what an absolute bummer for EPR.
He might not have even heard the requirement, which is an 8.8, all right? So as soon as he tagged that first section, just then, if he had heard the call, it probably might have been get off now. Stay out the back. He's getting a little pumped.
Yep. Look at the contrast, mates. Taj is just snuck under that one, and Elliot is in the white stuff. It's a good looking wave when he took off, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, it wasn't bad. And I mean, he hit it. He just kind of got a little wobble going on here, and it didn't really connect. Compared to what Taj did, it was kind of half that. So, and then the fatness down the line. About now, he's going, oh no. All right, stage is set. 7 minutes. Stokesy into the 7 range twice. I really love that 7.63, and I'm stoked the judges threw a good number at that, mate.
Yeah, me too.
Clear message to the athlete zone. The athlete zone is packed right now, and everybody's watching this. Everybody in the next 3 quarterfinals will be going, okay, the message is clear. Have a red hot go. Don't worry about preservation. Just go for it. Because Stokes has copped 2 hideous beltings as well on the end of both those 7s. All right.
Winter Vincent will feature in the next. There he is. In the next heat.
Let's freaking go.
Look at this. Let's go, Taj. I'm loving it. All right.
Yeah, boys.
Look at him having a good time. All right, Gia Lorenzen there having a great look at it. We see Kian Martin there checking out the action. Yeah, I was banging on about Winter Vincent meeting Marlon Harrison. Man, that is going to be an absolute beauty. Both of them looking really sharp in their free surf this morning.
Interestingly, there's less than 6 minutes to go, and Winter Vincent's still flexing out in the athlete zone.
Well, he gets the lift.
They get a lift out, but I mean, still, kind of playing it pretty casual.
He's a super cool dude. I tell you what, last year he was quite, a little bit awkward. He had the long hair, and he was just a new face on the scene. Now he's all slicked up and super cool. Never gets flustered. I'm liking his act.
And he was so new. At times we're going, is it Vincent Winter or is it Winter Vincent? Because he was so new. We've gone. There's our work scene. Everybody have a look at us. That is the athlete zone right in the centre. The Enjoy Krui banner right there. The tower to the right is where the judges are parked up. There is a camera tower in between those 2 structures. We're sitting in one of those rooms just at the back. An AC room watching the TV. Winter's still on the shoreline. Hello, Winter. You've got 4.5 minutes till start of your heat, just quietly.
There was whisper, Mark, about having a short break between heats. I'm not sure if that is concrete or not, but Ty Conigan and Ty Sarati were throwing that idea around, so maybe that has come into fruition. Not like a couple of minute break,
Really?
just to reset things.
All right, well, being a Monday down here yesterday, this scene was packed. Sunday's effectively Hello Mr. Day in Indonesia, and there was a lot of domestic crew down here yesterday.
Get your photos?
Yeah, hello Mr. Photo. Yeah, righto, let's go. And, you play the game, you try and be polite as a bule. But not so much today. It's definitely not a public holiday down here, but it is in West Oz. So good morning to all our friends at home.
Hola.
Yep. All the Triggs boys. Yoo! Damo Hayes is watching. Canby checked in. Me mate Justin Taylor's checked in.
Yep.
Matty Glossop in Jakarta's watching. He said there's going to be bugger all work going on in Jakarta today.
Good on you, Matty.
And he's the boss, so he calls the shots. You're like, thanks, boss. You're a good boss. I'm sure a lot of people around the world are checking in, particularly the way things rolled out yesterday afternoon. This reef was really hitting its straps, Bill. So there would have been a lot of people that left yesterday going, man, what time is this thing starting again to Moz? Because it was mighty impressive.
Mate, going over the stats with the big chief, the bureau chief, Sam Norwood, a lot of viewers from Brazil are tuning in.
Nice.
At one stage eclipsing everybody around the world. So hello to everyone in Brazil if you are tuning in. I'm not sure what time of the day or morning it is over there, but I hope you're all enjoying the show.
Elliot,
here we go, come on.
Second priority, Al. So Stokesy lets him have this thing. Screaming down the line, got to hit the lip.
Oh, no.
Nah, got to hit the lip. He's not into it. Needs an 8-8, huge number. Elliot knows what that is going to take. So we're going to do some post-heat interviews as well. So I'm going to get the first chance to have a go at Stokesy and get some insight.
Yeah, good one. Can you ask him? Oh, no, don't ask him, but I'll let you know a little secret. When he was getting towed out there by the jet ski for the
drop-off?
The drop-off.
Yep.
Forgot to put his leggy on. And all of a sudden he hasn't even got halfway out. And his board's flicked off into the channel and he's fallen off the back of the sled. So that's got to mess with your mindset when you're out there battling against Elite.
I'm bringing that up. I'm going to bring that up. Thanks for the intel, Bill.
But mate, he's gone out the back and reset and absolutely delivered. So good on you, Taj.
Well, and he's
mental game.
He's put his leg rope on well as also because he's given it a good test. He's been belted 2 times on the end of both those 7s. So a fair effort this morning out of the Stokes camp. Bill, interestingly, 10 waves have been caught in this heat.
Rightio. Okay, great decision to Ty Conigan and Ty Sarati. Everyone else that threw their opinions, there was about 300 of them this morning. So we've come up with the goods. Exciting stuff, as you mentioned before, Mark. 90 seconds remaining in heat number 1. You're looking at the quarterfinals of the Krui Pro 2024. Wherever you are around the world, I hope you're enjoying the show. It's big, it's bossy, it's going to be exciting for these quarterfinals. Then we'll reassess and see if we push on with the remainder of finals day. Mark 1, quarterfinals Monday.
Yeah, so that's it. And, we've got 16 heats. We're also factoring our junior 4-person finals at some point today. If it turns into finals day and we wrap it up. So there's some decisions to be made. I know Westernhurst and Bronson wouldn't mind getting out there. They have a good crack at the bigger stuff. Either way, we're speculating. We don't even know whether there's any more action after these quarterfinals. So we'll play it bit by bit. We'll keep everybody online updated. As we know, you'll find out. 30 seconds been quite a entertaining heat 1 either way, but you could definitely have a stake a case, Bill, for overlapping heats. There's so many waves rolling in.
Yeah, I'm sure the judges will love that idea.
Well, they're used to 4-person heats. They've been banging them out for 6 days.
All right, check this out. Elliot Prater-Reed's going to have one last roll of the dice. It's a medium-sized looking wave, but it's a massive requirement. Stokesy goes, go at it, mate. Have a good go. Nope, that body language would suggest that it ain't going to happen. No. This will be the taxi ride in for the New Zealand. He had a great campaign. He's one of the best crew to have around the site. Always pumping everyone up. Always a pleasure to be around. So, Elliot Prater-Reed, thanks very much, mate. You're one of the guys that called for it the loudest to be out here. So, we appreciate you doing that. And you've just fallen short. So,
yep, he's going to have to settle for an equal 5th, Bill. Yep. 2,200.
Oh, look at Taj having a dunk under this thing. He's won the heat, but he's had to do the Hail Mary under that massive chunk of whitewater.
2,282 points is what Elliot Prada-Reid can pocket, and $2,000 can go in his other pocket. So he'll be on his way to Nias. But check this out.
Oh, mate,
Getting mowed down right now, Stokes. It might be half an hour till I get to have a chat with him. But I think we are going to throw to a break, and we'll be back shortly with quarter two.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, wherever you are around the world, welcome. This is quarterfinal Monday. That's what we're calling it, because we don't know if we're going to go any further into the draw after these quarters. Taj Stokes has come out on fire here. It's solid, it's bossy, and he's hit the lip a couple of times. Looks like a different human with the long hair there and the marine haircut he's got now. But a fantastic effort by the young Australian. Elliot Prada-Reid will leave us. It's a real pity, but a great campaign. We'll see him up at Nias, where he's always a strong performer. Winter Vincent has been setting the world on fire of late, and Marlon Harrison, well, he had a great day yesterday, and he's had a great campaign through the years, both here at Krui and up at Nias. This will be quarterfinal number 2. Expect fireworks. We see Marlon there just getting lift out on the jet ski, so there is a little bit of a break between the quarterfinals. The jet ski will bring the surfers in from the last heat, and then they'll drop the guys out from the heat about to kick off. I'm going to welcome back in to the booth Wakadai. How are you, sir?
Morning. Wow. There are a lot of the huge bombs are coming into the lineup, and you can tell from the screen, but when you're watching the heat from the beach, actually you feel the energy from the ocean. It's just such a big bombs coming through.
Yeah, it is. It's pretty cool to see live, isn't it?
Right.
Have you ever seen anything like this in a contest before?
Yeah. But I was in Hawaii, and I was watching Pipeline, and but it's like pretty much same energy is here. So everyone was just watching, staring. When the bombs come, so everyone's screaming, and it's a lot of fun to be here.
Yeah, it really is, mate. There's Taj Stokes. He's having fun, that is for sure. Sucking in the big ones. He had to get off his board and dive under a mountain of whitewater straight after the siren went.
Right.
So the elation of getting through to the semi-final was quickly replaced by, oh, I better get under this chunk of whitewater, I'm in trouble. But he's in one piece, his board's in one piece. Fantastic effort by the young Australian.
Yeah, that was a great surfing from Taj. Really loved the far, like a one-ton hit, and he got 7.6.
Yep.
That was on the biggest bomb, and straight into the steepest section of the wave.
Now tell me, were you watching from the athlete area?
Yeah.
How were the athletes in
there?
They
were
pretty
screaming.
animated?
Yeah. Everyone was excited.
How's that head at the bottom of the screen there? It almost looks fake. All right, we see Marlon Harrison there heading out. Johnny Decker doing a great job on the jet ski. Bit of water safety. Just for those at home saying, why don't we have jet ski assist? Well, it would be an unfair advantage. You'd always have to pick up the first surfer because we only have one ski. And you keep that first priority for the entire heat. If you're going to have jet ski assist, you probably need 3, 1 for each surfer and a safety jet ski minimum. So that's why the decision was made, just to give the guys a lift out before and after the heat. So well done, good decision, and you get up to this scale of competition and there are certain requirements that must be met, and that's one of them, a safety ski. And if you have them concentrating on giving lift out the back on the jet ski assist, you forego your safety requirements. So well done. Right, 35-minute heats. I like the decision to extend that as well. We already saw surfers in the last heat have a big long paddle out, and it has allowed them to have a fair crack at things. Alrighty, well, waiting for action to kick off. I tell you what, there seems to be a very happy but a very tired winner of the last heat. He's down there with Mark Clift.
Right, indeed, we are. Taj Stokes, winner of the first quarterfinal, our first semi-finalist at this year's Krui Pro. Let's talk about piece by piece that heat. On the way out, didn't even put your leg rope on, fell off the ski, lost your board. Would you like to let us know what happened there?
Oh yeah, I don't know, it's just a lot of nerves rocking up this morning. The surf's picked up a lot, so yeah, we tend to forget a few things sometimes, but that's all right. We got out the back, and it's actually a bit bigger once you're out there, but it's so good. Like, it's so good to have this opportunity and in this big stuff. It's awesome, yeah.
Unreal. Let's talk about that first wave. You opened with a 717, got belted at the end of it. How did that belting go?
Oh yeah, it was pretty good. I got smoked. I'll have to go back and watch the replay because I can't really remember much of it. But I'm stoked to get through that heat.
And then you put together a 763. You hit the biggest section on a large wave, man. So congratulations, firstly. But then you got belted again on that wave. How did that one go?
Yeah, good. It's definitely tricky out there, but it's so good to have the challenge of surfing in some bigger stuff. Like, we don't usually get this on the QS, so it's a really good challenge. And yeah, I just love being out there. The waves are pumping.
I saw when you come in, you've now got about a 10-foot comp leash. That thing got pretty stretched, yeah?
Yeah, I'll have to go swap it out for one of my other leggies, but that was a 7-foot leggy I took to Hawaii at the start of the year, so I thought it would have handled, but there's obviously a lot of power out there today, and yeah, it's good.
No, the good news is I've got an 8-foot thick Margaret leg rope that I can rent out. You want to have a crack at it?
Yeah, I might have to hit you up later if I keep stretching my leggies, so yeah.
I'm going to shake your hand. Great effort, well done.
Thanks.
Cheers, boys.
Yeah, good on you, Mark. Great interview, and Taj Stokes on a high. He said adrenaline still pumping through his veins, so great decision to go ahead with quarterfinals here today at Ujung Bocur. Things a little out of control sometimes, but very manageable, especially as we are towards the pointy end of the draw, and the surfers are just out of control good. All right, we're underway for quarterfinal number 2. Marlon Harrison is taking on Winter Vincent. There is the lineup shot from the athletes area. All the flags lined up of the different nations in front of it. And like Taj said, it's a bit bigger once you're out there.
Well, yeah, it is. It is a bit bigger, but this is a drone view from the competition venue. Look at those white water just washing through all the surfers in. Still, it looks beautiful from the top. Must be so hard out there. If you get one, you're pretty much like doing 10 minutes paddle out. So
yeah, we saw that on the last heat. Elliot Pratery just put his nose over the end of a wave, bottom turn, flicked out,
right,
and then he was paddling for the next 10 minutes. They actually duck diving for 10 minutes, so it takes a lot of energy out of you.
It's a 35 minutes heat, but still, it's pretty much really short heat for them. Those two surfers. You don't really get the chance to surf on a lot of waves here today. It's pretty much.
Having said that, there's about 10 waves caught in that last heat.
Wow.
Yeah, so a few in and outs, like a lot of halves, but they're out there. You just got to get lucky. Those big bombs just land on your head, and you're all cool.
Yeah, like Taj said, it's a challenge day for them. It's just they've been tested how strong they are, like physically, mentally. So they all surfing really great. So all the tactics are really important to get through to the next heat.
Nope, there's a good shot. So that little inside one, people were riding those yesterday. That was a medium-sized wave and an absolute scorer. How's that big? Holy tubes,
next
just
one.
rifling through the
Wow.
reef there. Oh, Waiducka, I saw you mind surfing that.
Oh, yeah, I am mind surfing
absolutely
right now.
slotted.
Wow, look at those barrels from start to the end. Wow.
Right, investigating on the inside. This is a dangerous game to play. We saw the surfers of the last heat get smoked, but I think they are way up the reef.
Right.
We saw some surfers today still paddle out from the top. So, you know, it's not absolutely out of control conditions. It's just the occasional rogue set that'll play havoc with your heat strategy. These two guys were out having a free surf this morning. So they already had a little taste of it. So, excellent coaching advice, whoever's ever in Marlon and Winter's corner. Get out there, get a feel for the conditions, because we could well be on, and we are.
But they didn't get a jet ski lift this morning, right?
No,
they just paddle up. Wow, that's gonna be a big paddle out from the beach.
Right, one of these surfers are 2 waves away from the semi-finals. Got to be exciting. There's a whole lot of points and a whole lot of dollary-doos on the line.
So if you come second in the seat, you get 2,282 points. That's still big points and $2,000 in the pocket. So, but you wanted to be in the semis because you get 3,042 points. That is a big point as well.
Right, no waves ridden yet. 5 minutes have gone past, but that's pretty cool because we've still got half an hour.
Right.
Surfing. No priority given yet. There's a neutral priority because no one's caught a wave. Marlon Harrison has now. So on a really small wave for today, he goes upside down. Any other day, this is an absolute bomb. Marlon Harrison looking sharp. Making his way to the inside. This is the dangerous part of this game. He's going to have to pull off this wave. He's going to be way on the inside. He'll just be hoping that none of those rogue sets are behind it. But let's concentrate on his surfing because he's absolutely nailing that. The Queenslander absolutely smashing it to bits. A quick penny to get off. Get on out the back. So Marlon Harrison, good tactics. I like it.
Stay busy in the first half of the heat, and here's a replay from the judging view. So it was a medium-sized wave, but still. Oh.
This is the last heat. Right. That's Elliot Parada-Reid coming in. He wasn't a happy camper.
Here's a few sets coming into the lineup.
Yep, there's Winter Vincent. Wow. He has it to himself. Does he go this one? I really hope he does because there's a big one out the back. He can't see it. Oh. The horizon is right in his face now. We'll see if he pops over the end and says, oh, there's a set. I better get on my bike. Right, our very cool, calculated customer is Winter Vincent. He turns around. This is a good-looking wave. I'm sure everyone watching the broadcast would love to be dropping into this thing.
Here he goes. Nice off the top. But that was just quick in and out. That was a great, smart call for Winter Vincent. Now he can get back out before the bombs come into the lineup. So 5.04 Marlon's fast wave. And Winter is having a look again.
He's just lost about 20 metres on that paddle. Doesn't look too flustered. He never does.
Right.
He looks like he's looking for that inside reef hugger. Make his way back out and catch a big, long one. There's your 2 waves. There's your score. You're through to the semi-finals. Okay, replay on red. Here it is, Marlon Harrison. Good upside down manoeuvre. Medium size, small to medium size today, but a good wave nonetheless. Slicing this thing to pieces. Really got going in the second half of this wave. Love the way he put the brakes on, so he could find the pocket there. And as I mentioned before, the young Queenslander absolutely decimating this thing. It's a smaller wave. We'll see where the judges put it, and they have put it at a flat 5. So right down the middle of the scale.
Well, that was a really great surfing from Marlon. Probably could be high, could be going higher. Yes, from if it's yesterday.
Yes.
But because of the situation today, we got a lot bigger, and it was a smaller size wave, so 5.0, yeah.
Right, Winter's been really patient. He's turning on this thing. He's got to go now. But this is the natural footer. He's going to get caught behind. Oh. What an absolute pity for the big fella. Things not going to plan for one of the competition favourites.
Really
good news for Winter. He's still got 26 minutes. But wow, that was a good looking wave. He just got stuck behind.
But still, there's nothing on the horizon, so it's a great time for them to just quickly go back out.
He was one of the surfers yesterday when I interviewed him. He voiced that he wanted to go out here today. So the post-heat interview I had yesterday, he goes, I don't care if it's 10 foot, just let us out there.
Right.
So
now here he is.
He's ruining that decision, but from what I saw him surf this morning, he got one wave, and you know everyone in the athletes area, that's an excellent wave. Right. So we know he's well capable. He's definitely not balking at the bigger stuff. He's definitely not afraid. He just has to find his rhythm, and then watch out because Winter Vincent will deliver. He's got to be on the top of his game because Marlon Harrison is looking sharp. Again, misses another one. This is where you've got to heed your coach's advice, not get flustered, not start looking around, and just stick to your game plan. Things will start working out. It does take a lot of conversation, a lot of concentration, and a lot of self-belief not to get flustered. You've missed a couple of waves, and the wave you did take off on just rifled off down the reef. So believe in yourself, believe in your abilities, and believe that there's a big set right out the back.
Oh,
goodness me!
Wow, huge sets are rolling into the lineup. Look at those, the one behind it.
You can get under this one, you might get lucky, but they do draw you back towards the beach a long way.
Ooh.
See that line of white water? He's just got to get over that. And this one decides to break a little bit wider, so yeah, things definitely not going planned for the New South Welshman. That was an interesting duck dive.
Right.
Did it with his feet.
It was a proper duck dive. I thought he was going to go in the water without board, but somehow.
Give him some points for that. That was amazing. All right, we see Marlon Harrison out there. Doesn't pick up first priority. What's happened there? That would have been a suspended priority situation. So for those playing along at home, not quite familiar with that that ruling, you can have priority, but if you get washed through to the lineup, your priority gets suspended until you are back out in the lineup with your opponent. So through no fault of his own, he got washed through the inside. So Winter Vincent holding on to that first priority, and Marlon Harrison sitting pretty with a 5 in his scoreline. Looking real handy with that, just a tick under 23 minutes remaining.
Well,
Winter's sticking with the inside game, isn't he?
Yeah, Winter's having a look, but struggling to get one wave uncharacteristically. So time is ticking. So it's been already 10 minutes so far in this heat. 22 minutes remaining. There's a lot, plenty of time left, but still.
Yeah, a lot of time. It's the first time you are joining us here on the broadcast team, Daiwako, and I'm super glad you are, mate. I've been really digging the Japanese flavour. We started this contest in 2017. It was a QS 1000. Big hits from around the world. And 2018, it got pumped up to a 15,000.
Winter's having a
where
look.
we are today as Winter is taking off.
Nice bottom turn.
Oh, yeah.
And that's a great off the top. But unfortunately, just wave dies out a little bit.
Just the one turn, isn't
Right,
it?
just
All
one turn.
Interesting tactics. It's a bit of a reflection of the last heat where Elliot Praderie got stuck in the same situation. Marlon Harrison now already has a 5 to his name.
Wow.
Excuse me. Goes through on this medium-sized wave for today. Attacks the lip. Absolutely handles it beautifully. He's not going to make it around the whitewater, but I don't think it's going to matter too much because 2 turns got rewarded handsomely through the last heat. We'll see if the judges follow suit with this one, but that was pretty impressive surfing, Di.
That was great surfing, definitely. It was a little bit bigger size than the last one he got, and he put 2 massive turns in. So here is a replay. Looking really good wave, and love the opening carve. And here is vertical upside down off the top. A huge section to attack.
Yeah, in contrast, this is Winter. It's a real inside one. That beautiful style that he slices the top off, but then that filling full of water, this wave, no more scoring potential. All right, good news is he's got a heat to go. Usually you surf 20-minute heats.
Right.
There's 20 minutes left on the clock. So
Now-
Winter Vincent's got plenty of time to reset and get out there. He needs 2 waves only.
So
Things are about to get a bit more difficult for him because that score of a 6.17 has just dropped into the Marlon Harrison scorecard. A massive 8.24, the requirement for Winter now. He'll be looking to do that in a couple of waves, or if he gets on a real good runner, he's definitely capable of it in 1. A lot of paddling going on there, Di. So let's have a look at the winners of 2017. It was your boy.
Keijiro Nishi
Yeah,
back
he took
in
it out
2017.
he took it out over Moses LaGrice
Right.
in the men's. Lucy Callister took it over Ellie Francis in 2017. 2018, it was pumped up to a 1500. Oni Onla took out Rio Waida. He's going to love us mentioning that. Rio Waida going on to be an absolute superstar in the surfing world. Elise Cooper, who is competing here this year, took it out over Emily Gassoni, which is also competing this year. So those 2 surfers hanging around, which is fantastic. 2019, a big step up to a QS 3000. And Lucas Silveira took it over Mitch Colburn. That was the year that Gabriel Medina dropped in to say hello. Mitch Colburn took him out and then went on to become a second place getter. Leilani Gonza, I'm sorry, I'll mess up that last name. Took it over Keela Bankert in the women's for that year of 2019. Had a couple of years off through the pandemic years, and 2022 we returned. Now a QS 5000. Jessie Mendez took it over Belly Steadman. Belly is in action this year. Jessie is on the rounds doing the commentating for WSL. Sophie McCulloch announced herself to the world by taking out over Ellie McCaffrey. 2023 last year was absolute ripper. Kais King came in at second to the Morgan Siblick show, which was fantastic. In the women, it was Anon Matsuoka over Janir. That was a great year of competing last year. So a quick history lesson on the QS here in Krui Town. It's been a fantastic, what do we got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 years. Yeah, it's, let's hope it continues, because it's really captured the imagination of surf fans around the world.
2024 Krui Pro is probably one of the events to remember how good waves are and how big it did get. So probably next year a lot of surfers coming into play in this competition.
Yeah, the 6th edition will be remembered for this morning, I reckon. The performance of Jarvis Earl yesterday has stuck in my mind, and yeah, the decision to run in this bossy conditions will also stick in my mind. Right, Winder Vincent now has first priority. He's got 16 minutes. I reckon he is gonna go on this medium-sized thing. He needs to get his competition head on. He does. That's a beautiful slice to start it off with. Hope he finds something critical down the line. This is more like it from the New South Welshman. We know he's capable of big things. He just needs the canvas to prove it. That's a good lip bash there, Di. He really enjoyed that, and so did I. Winder Vincent back in the game with 16 minutes remaining.
Definitely he's back in the game now after the ride. That was great surfing. It was a smaller size wave, but still it was up for him, and he did a couple of good turns. Love to see the judges' angle of the replay, but it was great surfing from Winder Vincent. So it's just battling against the time right now. 15 minutes remaining. Can he get out? And there's gonna be enough time for him to get another one.
Have a look at this replay from the front on view.
Well, this is a great looking wave right here. That was a great first turn and second turn. And there's a little bit of downtime here, but just checking turn back to the power zone, and that is a money turn right there. That was a great 3 solid turns from Winder Vincent.
What's working in Winter's favour is the 2 waves ridden by Marlon haven't been big, massive bombs. So it's in the same ballpark, and we'll see where the judging panel put that score, but it's going to be super interesting because the front on view looked even better.
Definitely, he looked definitely better.
All right, Marlon sits out there by himself with priority. No, his whole lineup is a bit of a surfer's dream happening right now.
So 5, 6, 7 for Winter's last wave. Now he's in the back, back in the game, needing 5-5-1.
Yep.
That's not a big score for him.
It definitely game on now.
Right.
All right, it is between Queensland and New South Wales. This will be repeated on Wednesday when it's State of Origin time. But here goes a Queenslander wearing the red as it should be. A nice wrapping thing. Not much going on there, but it does allow him to find the lip on the second turn. A bit of a free fall down. So Marlon Harrison looking to improve on a 5. He's given himself every chance. He's going to milk this thing all the way through. Still 14 minutes remaining. Plenty of time for another one. If you can get out the back. Let's concentrate on the turfing, because that's a massive drop. He hasn't made it. A real pity, because that could have had a big impact on the scoreline of that wave. Marlon Harrison continuing his roll through this draw. Looking magnificent.
That was a great surfing, but a little bit unfortunate in the end for Marlon, needing score to improve 5.0, but the last one was solid, so if he could have made it, it could be his best backup score. So here's a replay.
Front on, mate. Take us through it.
I love the check down, come back into the power zone, and wow.
Oh yeah.
That was a little bit mistimed, and airdrop, and nice another cut back right there, and just checking time, and here comes the last section, another check turn. This is the really big section to hit.
Oh.
And wow, that was unfortunate.
Yeah, that was a pity, wasn't it?
Right.
The last manoeuvre. Because I think he may have he may have had to land that to improve on that 5.
Right.
See how we go.
Now he left wide open door for Winter. He's only needing 5.51. And where is he right now? It's still probably still paddling, trying to get back out.
Yeah, 12 minutes remaining in this heat. Let's keep an eye on Marlon Harrison, see if he can battle through that white water to get out the back and get another wave in 12 minutes. This will be a good indicator for the rest of the quarterfinals, 3 and 4. Who we got in the next one? We've got the veteran Billy Steadman. He is definitely not scared of big waves, and Xavier Bryce, who has been on a good roll through this draw. There is the contest site. The judging panel, the judging tower just entering the center of screen right about now. Doing a great job the whole time. There's the priority board. The surfers keeping a close eye on that. It looks like Jarvis Earl making his way into the athletes area. He will feature in the last quarter final, and then the WSL rep in Ty Sarati and Ty Conigan will put their heads together and see where we're going to go from here. A great decision to push ahead with the quarterfinals today. First heat of the day between Elliot and Taj. So a couple of big bossy sets come through. This one a little bit more mellow. It's the Kiwi contingent to the right of the screen. Billy Steadman and Elliot Parada-Reid. Very sensible head on those shoulders.
Right.
He's done it before. Right, mate, let's have a look at that score from Marlon Harrison. He has indeed improved his position, a 5.47. The judge is giving it the nod over the 5. That requirement of a 5.98 is still not very large for a surfer of the calibre of Winter Vincent. There's 10 minutes remaining.
So
no one has picked up priority yet, mate, so they're still paddling.
Still paddling. But even though it was a falling off, that was well worth catching a wave from Marlon. He just better to score 5.47.
Have a look at the baby face of Xavier Bryce. Getting his equipment ready. He will be facing the ever dangerous Billy Steadman.
So here they are, still paddling, trying to get back out. Look at how close they are right now. It's gonna be a paddling battle in between them. So whoever gets the first priority, it's gonna be crucial in this stage of the heat. 10 minutes, under 10 minutes remaining.
Mate, have a go at Marlon. He's picking in the big ones. The relaxed style of Winter Vincent, rolling the big wings over. But Marlon Harrison wants that first priority. The bad news for both these surfers is still another 200 to 300 metres out to the takeoff zone. All right, we joined Marlon at the 12-minute mark. Now clicking down towards the 8.5-minute mark. And this is a good indicator for the folks watching at home to see how big this playing field is when the swell picks up. You are watching the Krui Pro 2024. It's presented by the government of Pesisir, Barat. So fantastic to have the support of the Indonesian government in the surfing world. We appreciate that. Thank you very much. The whole show's been organised by the PSOE and media production crew here at the ASC, doing a great job. A lot of challenges this week, but they have risen to the challenge. Excuse me.
probably it's gonna take a couple more minutes to just get to the main peak.
Yep, looks like there's a bit of a gap between Winter and Marlon now. He's kind of found out he was holding on his tail and getting the rhythm up now. You get to the takeoff spot, but you'll be a bit short of breath, and there'll be a bit of a blood pump through your shoulders and your back. A bit of spaghetti arm action going on by the time you get out there. There's that fishing buoy. That's about halfway now.
Okay, right. Well, today in this condition, it's a surfing competition, but it's like as well as the paddling competition is going on as well in this heat.
Well, it's a test of your fitness and your endurance, isn't it? How much training you've been doing in between contests.
Right.
Taisarati there checking out the conditions.
Oh, it's going to be hard for him to decide if it's going to be on after the quarterfinals or...
Well, what I like about this guy, he's interacting with the surfers.
Right.
Taking their opinions into account.
That's true, yeah.
And not just sitting up there in the ivory tower and pointing the wand around. Taking the opinions of everybody and making up his own mind. So well done, Taisarati. 6 minutes remaining in this one. It is Marlon Harrison out to the lead. But a very hungry Winter Vincent hot on his tail with a requirement of 5.98.
Yeah, it's not a big requirement for Winter. So I'm just hoping there's another chance. Another great waves coming in for both of surfers. Really love to see them on the bigger wave and surfing. Time is ticking. Well, that was 35 minutes heat, but it goes really fast.
Yeah, for sure. Alright, we are just rattling on down to that 5 minute mark. Marlon Harrison yet to pick up priority. Neither is Winter Vincent. Remember, we joined Marlon at the 12 minute mark when he finished that last wave.
This is a wider view of the competition area. I'm not sure where they are, but probably the right side corner. I mean, right side of the screen. There's Winter paddling.
Wow.
That's a long way to the peak.
It's a long way to the top if you want to rock and roll. And the boys have got 4 minutes and 24 seconds remaining. Well, by the time they get out there, they will have to turn and go if a set comes. So it'll be interesting that they can keep their mettle as they're going along the wave, totally out of energy, totally out of breath. So good on you, lads. Giving it a good red hot crack. Province of Lampung is where we are, the districts of Pesisir, Barat. As we get closer to the town of Tanjung, Setia. That's where we are. That reef system the boys are surfing over is Ujung Bocor. Home to a pretty good left-hander. We thank all the locals for their warm embrace since we've got here. They're super friendly, lots of photos, lots of hello misters. It's cool to be around. Let's hope we can keep doing this for a few more years yet, because all the surfers love it. The locals seem to enjoy themselves, and I love coming back each year. It's a good time. This is the 6th edition of the Krui Pro. Let's hope we can get up there into double figures, because it's an absolute beauty. And as we heard from Taj Stokes in the post-heat interview half an hour ago, don't often get to surf waves like this in a QS. So the surfer is very appreciative of the effort put in by the ASC and the PSOE and the local crew here on the ground.
2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining. The time is ticking. So now Winter got a first priority, so that means he's in the lineup. It's just about if there's gonna be another wave coming in.
All right, priority has been picked up by blue, so they are somewhere near the mid-range part of this reef system. They don't have to be all the way up the point. They can be at that takeoff spot right now. 2 minutes for Winter Vincent to get himself a 5.98. Can he do it? The pressure is building. You see the requirement there on the right side of the scoring tablet, a 5.98. Not a big requirement, but he's just been paddling for the last 10 minutes and he needs a good wave. 90 seconds remaining. You see the head going from side to side. It's a pretty good indicator that you're a bit tired.
Right. Well, must be tired from the long paddle back out, and they did a couple of times.
Yeah, you battled the big sets on the paddle out, and once you get out there, they stop.
Yeah.
That happens all the time in a free surf. It's super frustrating. It must be a full mind bender when you're in competition. You sit up, you take a couple of deep breaths, and then you hear a beach announcer say there's 1 minute remaining. Bit of a heartbreaker for the man in blue.
Stressful moment for Winter. Ten or 12 minutes of paddling to back out, and now
Not happy.
the wave just stopped. Ocean has been just quiet.
Right, 30 seconds to go. It looks like the big fella is going over to shake the hand of Marlon Harrison. It will be Marzi through to the semi-finals. Well done to that fella. Commiserations to Winter Vincent, one of the competition favourites. Absolute big future in front of this young man. The 10-second countdown, you can hear it out the back. A bit of movement here. I'm not sure if they're going to make it in time. We can hear one of the Mardays counting it down. That is it. That is over. It is congratulations to Marlon Harrison. Look how close they came.
Right.
There is the wave that the boys wanted. Anyway, well done to Marlon and commiserations to Winter. Another entertaining heat. I'm going to go down and have a chat with the winner of that one, the Queenslander. We're going to call in Gia Lagarde for the call. Go to a quick break and remain with us, everyone, because it will be heat number 4 straight after this break.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Welcome back to everyone. This is Krui Pro QS 5000. Now we're into men's quarterfinals heat 3. But we have a little bit of downtown here because we have a new system and it's a really big day. So surfers in the heat, they are getting the lift up to the point from jet ski, and we have one jet ski, so it's gonna take a little while to back in the action. But meanwhile, the last result, official result from the last heat, Marlon Harrison got through the quarterfinals, advancing into the semi-finals. And I'd like to welcome Jara back in the booth this morning.
Thank you, Dai.
How are you?
I'm good. Exciting stuff.
Right. So now we're in the heat 3. We have Billy Stearman and Xavier Bryce. Wow, it's gonna be another exciting heat to watch. Have you been watching the heat?
Actually, no, I haven't. I
Right.
was waiting for my coffee at Leafy's. There was a pretty long line.
Must be, but well, it's been quite a lot of actions, but it is a hard condition out there. So we have actually the surfer gets the lift up to the point from the jet ski. So now Xavier Bryce is just waiting for the jet ski to pick him up. Probably Billy Stearman on the jet ski now and taking him to the point. So it's gonna take a little while to get back into the action. But that is a good call because it's a big day, 8-footers out there. It's a really long paddle from the beach. But since we have only one jet ski, there's not gonna be lift after each ride because there's no enough, jet skis. So here he is on the screen. Billy Stearman from New Zealand is up at the lineup.
So Billy Stearman has been a winner in the past here at the Krui Pro.
Right.
Obviously, very different conditions that day, but he has an incredibly strong backhand. So precise. He's been in this game for a pretty long time, so he knows how to, manage a heat well. Xavier Bryce, though, a new name for me. He's been going really well.
Oh, really well.
Finals at
right.
a 5,000 is a lot.
And he's been putting some great scores and great surfing. I've seen him shredding last heat yesterday. And I really love how Billy surfs. Just quick, sharp, big power, big spray. So really can't wait now. On the screen, Xavier Bryce is on the jet ski, ready to go out.
Yeah, so there is the jet ski taking the boys out, but there's no jet ski assist unless you snap your board or have an issue out there.
No caddies today, huh?
Yeah, no caddies.
I wouldn't want to be caddy for someone today. I'd rather
I'm sure at the beginning everyone's like, "Oh, I'm not feeling good."
I'd rather sit on the beach and just watch from the beach.
Yeah.
But lots of energies you can feel a lot of energy from the beach if you are watching from the beach. You can feel the vibe from the screen, but if you at the beach, just big, great vibe and big energy from the ocean. It is big day.
There we have Xavier Bryce just taking a Gojek ride out onto a Go Laut maybe. Looking back at the beach. He's like, I don't know. So, winner of the last heat, Marlon Harrison. Second semi-finalist of the day.
It was a really unfortunate for Vincent because he didn't get the chance to surf in the last match because it was like 10 minutes paddle back out in between those of both surfers, and once they got out, the ocean just stopped,
Oh,
just
no.
providing. So it was really unfortunate for him. In meantime, we're gonna have Billy with the last heat winner.
Yeah, thanks very much, Di. I am here with Marlon Harrison. Buddy, we put the timer on you. It took you 11 minutes to paddle from the last wave that you caught back out to the line-up pot. You must be absolutely knackered.
Man, I thought I'd never run across country ever again, but I think I just swum it. It was just so hard. It was just like we couldn't even see the judges' tower, and we were like, oh, that's at least 9 minutes, and they were like 9 minutes to go. I'm like, oh, if we get out, we get out. But it was just such hard work, and Winter was just that bit in front of me, and I was just trying to keep up with him, but he's got such long arms, so I was just doing what I could. But yeah, that heat was super hard. Like, Winter's a good friend of mine, and yeah, I knew it was going to be a stacked one no matter what, and yeah, just got out there and it was just macking sets and got a couple off the bat, and yeah, it was kind of all she wrote. So,
well, really interesting tactics by yourself and Winter to start that heat off. You're really on the inside of the reef, and that's where you got start off with a 5, and you that was the run of that heat. They were the medium-sized runners. Was that in your mind when you got out there, or you just found yourself in that corner of the reef?
kind of watching the first heat, it was a bit all over the shop, so I was just like, identifying those mediocre ones, those medium ones that kind of hit the reef a bit more and offered a bit more sections. And yeah, I was just happy to start off with a 5 and then get a 6 and then a 5.5. It was just like, I feel like I just built and just like, luckily I had 35 minutes out there to just, you know, catch heaps of waves. So I was happy with that.
Well, it's very dramatic for the people at home and everyone watching around the world. You happy with the decision to run?
Yeah, this wave's so good. It's pretty world class. So even if it's macking, it's a good call. So I don't know, maybe go and have some scrambled eggs, Nazi Goreng, and then get back out there for the semi if it's on. But yeah, bring it on. I'm ready. And yeah, shout out to everyone at home. Just mum, dad, Squish, Curdy, yeah, Chris, yeah, everyone. Just yeah, thanks all my sponsors.
Yeah, ripping, mate. This is Marlon Harrison. He's just marched his way into the semi-finals. Keep your eye on him. It's going to be a great day of competition.
Thank you so much, Billy, and congratulations, Marlon Harrison. Now he's into semi-finals. We haven't heard from offshores if we're going to run other heats today, but he's going to be in the semi-finals. So we are still waiting for the surfers to get to the main peak.
He's still not out there?
Not out there yet. So this is a wider view of the competition area. Probably you could see surfers on the left side of the screen. That's the main peak. And then once you're on the wave, probably you ended up with the very right side of the screen, and that's how big this venue is.
Yep, so this is quarterfinal heat 3. We will finish this quarterfinals of the men's out in these conditions, and then the break, see what happens.
Yeah, we still haven't heard from the officials if it's on after the quarterfinals or not.
It's like the Pang, it's on when it's on.
Yeah, but it's gonna be really hard decision for Thais Radi, because it's, you know, the waves are firing, but it is really hard to go back out, so it's gonna be hard call for Thais Radi, but we're gonna see if it's on. It's on.
All right, here we go. Looks like we are starting this heat off. 35 minutes. We have in the red Billy Stearman from New Zealand, and in the blue Xavier Bryce from Australia.
And big sets coming in.
Oh, no.
Just Xavier was lucky enough to just over the edge.
Not sure where Billy was on that one, but maybe got stuck or caught by that whitewash. I guess we'll just see later on. So Xavier just paddling over the shoulder of that first set. Maybe gets a chance to catch one of them.
Right.
There we have it. There's Billy on your screen. You could just see the size of the waves.
Right. As you can see, it's got a lot of energy to it. So once the bombs come in, all the currents going left to right, really like fast. So probably this time, after like when the bomb comes, you gotta wait for a couple of minutes to just settle down, and you don't want to take off any of waves because there's a lot of whitewash on the face, and when the whitewash on the face, it's really hard to control your surfboard. So well, it looks really hard, but it is firing.
Yeah, I'm sure all the caddies are extremely happy that they sent a message saying no caddies today. Because as we see, caddy corner is just getting swept away by those big sets. But I just think it just puts that, extra motivation for the surfers. It's big out there. Look at those waves coming through.
It's beautiful from the drone view. Gives me a motivation to surf. But as soon as you see the bombs from the beach, you're like, oh, okay, maybe another day.
Oh no, not for me. I'm not motivated at all. Woke up, I was like, thank goodness I don't have to go out there. Good luck, boys.
Yep.
Pat on the back when they left. I was like, yes.
It looks fun out there.
It's entertaining from the beach.
Yeah.
From the beach, it's so good to watch. So they gave an extra 5 minutes to all the surfers out there. I think they will be thanking them for that because it takes a long time to paddle back from the waves. So the surfers are going to be pretty happy with that.
Probably last heat there was only 4 wave ridden, but in the first heat there was 10 ride ridden. So it just depends on the heat. Well, looks like there's a wave coming in. And there's 2 different tactics going on here from red and blue. Red sitting really deeper and blue is sitting really wider. So I'm curious how that's gonna turn out.
So Billy just a little bit closer to the reef. There we see him paddling for a wave and just doesn't catch it. But yeah, you're right. There's 2 different tactics going on.
Right.
So Billy's just closer to the reef. Bigger chances that if the set comes, he will get swept away. So more risk. But the waves that come with more wall are the ones that are just hugging that edge of the reef a little bit more. So he knows what waves he's looking for. Xavier Bryce starts to get closer. Maybe you saw that there's no monsters coming out the back.
Yeah, you're right. Probably Billy's looking for that ones, breaking alongside of the reef that has more walls to work on.
Here looks like a wave that could maybe be ridden.
Yep.
Billy takes a look at just maybe a little bit too deep. So there has to have had a big change in equipment for all these surfers. I think it's maybe double the size of yesterday.
Oh yeah, definitely.
So there we have it. Billy Sterman decides to take off on this one. Quickly pulls off. Didn't really like what he saw.
Yeah, he's just trying to feel the wave and just quick in and out. Yeah, in the last heat, Marlon got the inside one, smaller size of the wave. For the first one, they got 5.0, and that was a really smart start to start this heat. So probably that's what Billy was looking for, but unfortunately, just wave didn't offer too much. Probably a lot of whitewash on the face. Decided to just kick out. So there's plenty of time. 30 minutes remaining. And priority is now. First one is sitting with Xavier Bryce.
Yep, so no waves ridden just yet, but plenty of time for these two surfers to get it started. It is 2-man heats, so it just makes that priority system a little bit easier. You don't have so much to think about now that it's just two of them out there. You see Billy paddling way up the point, Xavier just staying a little bit more on the inside.
Billy is having a look at it, but yeah, another different tactics going on. Probably a little bit of mind game from Billy.
Yeah.
Can't be.
Yeah, maybe Billy just trying to push Xavier a little bit too deep, so won't be able to get around some sections. But it looks like a medium-sized wave is coming. I think.
Wow.
That's pretty crazy. So Billy takes off on this one under priority. Nice first turn. This is a smaller one for today's size. Wraps it around. Does like a few turns. Gets the first score.
So here is Xavier Bryce up and riding. Smaller size of waves. Great walls ahead of him. That was a great off the top, but not much going on after that. Wow, it's gonna be a big paddle battle in between both of the surfers.
Yeah, I'm sure both of them are begging for no sets right now. Like, please just let me out. So, gonna be a tough job for the priority judges there. This is a replay of Billy Sterman's wave from the beach.
Wow.
Nice first turn. This wave a little bit less wall than Xavier's, I think. Get some nice turns in just to get that first score. This is Xavier Bryce. Just makes the drop, wraps it around, and sets up for this one. I think this was a great turn from Xavier.
Yeah, this is a Mani-san. This is gonna be a decent score for Xavier to open up the campaign. And yeah, so again, different tactics here. Billy was just paddling straight into the lineup, but Xavier was just paddling around the area. And the first priority is sitting with Billy Sterman. So the first wave for Xavier, 3.83 and 3.17 for Billy. So not a big score. There's plenty of time and a lot of actions after this. Yeah, I can feel that they really want a quick start to lead.
Yeah, you just want to get those a few scores under your belt, because in conditions like this, you never know what's really going to happen. Big bombs coming through, and it's looking like Xavier Bryce is going to take off on this one. Look at that. That's just huge. Look at all the water. So nothing major just yet on this wave of blue. Right behind him.
Wow.
Billy.
This is a great footage. Looks like Billy's wave looks a little bit better than Xavier's one, but couple S turns, not really not much actions after the S-carves. So now they both have to go back out. And the bombs are rolling into the lineup now.
So Billy just makes it under that one. So some crazy conditions out there.
Maybe Xavier was thinking if there's jet ski assist or not.
Yeah, Xavier's like, help me.
Or,
Guy's like, nah, paddle.
or hopefully his body's okay though. If it's, yeah.
So
Wow.
the replay, just look at the size of this wave. That is like 3 times Billy's size. Really good first turn. Wraps it around for this second one. Decides to pull off as that wave just kind of closed out on him. This is Xavier Bryce. Nice wrapping turn. He looks very relaxed, so you know these boys are used to maybe some of these bigger conditions.
Right.
Here we go again. He's gonna hit that section. Doesn't get around it, but took it all the way to the inside, so he's stuck with it. Let's see when he jumps off. Just waiting for the maybe of the power of the whitewash to just.
Right. Look at that's probably that's the main peak of the competition area, and look at where Xavier is right now.
That's gonna take at least 10 minutes.
Way inside, and there's like pretty much 500 meters to paddle back. And
yeah.
Wow.
And it's not just paddling. There's current. There's waves. There's so many factors just like pushing you down the line. So this time it's 22 minutes 40. Let's see how long it takes for him to get his priority.
So in the meantime, 5-4-0 for the last of Billy's. That is a good score.
You can see Xavier not really rushing. He wants to like save energy, maybe not be get out there, be already too tired to compete for the rest of the heat. Billy in the lead with a 5.40 and a 3.17. Xavier's last one came in at 3.1. So just sitting on 2 threes, but he has 22 minutes to get back out there. So I think smart surfing from Billy, pulling off quickly before he had to like deal with the closeout.
Yeah, he's already had a 5-4-0 for those 2 turns, and now he's into this next one, but decided not to go. Because now Billy has 5.40 and 3.17. Probably it's time for him to just sit back and just wait for the right ones with the walls, a lot of walls to work on.
Yeah. And he's out there, he's by himself. He
Yeah.
has all the time in the world to pick the ones he was really looking for. So Billy with just 1 foot into that semifinal, but it's not done just yet. We have just under 21 minutes left in this heat. So much water moving around out there. I mean, like these waves are big.
Every time I look at those waves breaking along the reef, I'm just mind surfing in the sea, so no actions in. So probably people on the watching this at home, they are mind surfing as well.
You see, that's the one I would go for.
Right.
No, I'm just kidding. I'd love to catch 1 or 2 out there. So, looks like there are a few waves coming. Just reached the 20-minute mark. Billy just taking a bit of a breather. Has some time in between sets. Xavier just still hasn't shown up. Probably still paddling back out. Did you watch the first heat?
Yeah, I've seen. Noticed that I've seen a lot more bombs in the first heat.
Yeah.
Probably because of the tide. Not sure, but definitely just slows down a little bit.
Yep. So this is quarterfinals heat 3. We will be having heat 4 straight afterwards in a super heat with Dylan Moffat and Jarvis Earl. Jarvis yesterday getting 9s like they were 3s.
3 9s
Yeah.
in a row. Actually, that was a crazy surf.
So it's gonna be a really good heat. Very different conditions. So it's gonna be interesting how Jarvis approaches it. Dylan Moffat, also very calm, collected surfer. I'm really excited to see how that one turns out.
Yeah, here is Billy's having a look. He's up and riding. That is a bigger size. Great wall to walk. Oh, that was unfortunate for him. But the wave didn't look like it's gonna offer too much. So
Paddle Billy.
oh,
That's a big whitewash coming straight towards him. Oh.
and a lot more calm. That is a big wave. Billy was taking off. Went vertical. Unfortunately, just airdrop. It's not going to be his backup score, so he needs to get back out. Looking for another one, but I was wondering where Xavier is now.
So there's Billy just passing these sets.
Wow.
Oh, paddle Billy, there's one at the back.
Yeah, so it's been pretty much 6 minutes since the last time I saw him paddling. Xavier.
Yeah, Xavier's still not at the lineup. Look at that. That's a bomb.
It's beautiful wave, but it's big. It's huge out there.
So on a day like today, if you had, if you were coaching someone, what would you tell them for this heat? Just catch anything, bro.
Yeah. Probably quick start. That's the first thing I would say. Probably just get medium 4s and trying to aim to get 4s and 5s first in like 10 minutes if you can. And if there's no bomb coming through, probably sit in those inside ones and you can get the smaller or medium sized ones and has the walls to work on. Pretty much that's what I would say to the surfer if I was a coach.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good point. I would say the same. Catch something quick, get something under your belt.
Yeah.
I think it's smart what Billy does. He doesn't take the wave all the way because then the paddle back is just too far. He got a 5-4, just two turns and pulled out, and he was back at the point really quickly. Xavier still hasn't made it back out. So catch 2 waves. Don't take it all the way. Those big little carves aren't going to get you much points today. The judges are still looking for that critical surfing, even if it's huge. So
probably all the surfers watching first heat of the quarterfinals, and they are putting like big 2 or 3 turns, and they're getting 7s and 6s. So probably, if you're watching heat something like that, and you're trying to get 7s, but now it slows down a little bit. So probably try not to aim for 7s. Try aim for 5 and get 2 5s.
Yeah.
And then probably you should just aim for 7s and 8s.
That's exactly right. On a day like today, people are passing with lower scores than yesterday, so don't aim for that massive one. Aim for something like a 5-4 or a 6. So it looks like Billy's seeing something that he likes, or not. He's just seeing something that's about to run him over.
The another one is just behind it.
taking a look at it. Looks back. Not really convinced. And
He was having a look.
decides not to go.
He was having a look of the wave, and as well as probably he was having a look where the Xavier is, so that if Xavier was really far, maybe he could just, you know, take on it and just, if it's not working for him, just quick in and out.
Yeah. So the number 2 has showed up next to Xavier's name, meaning that he's back out in the lineup.
Right.
He is in the system again.
It's pretty much almost 10 minutes of paddling from the inside. Wow.
Look at all the water just dragging off the reef at the point over there under the names.
Look at those sets.
Oh my god. There's something coming, so we're gonna see some waves being ridden. Look at those waves out the back. That's so gnarly.
So surfers are taking a good look at the waves and trying to find right ones. It's been quiet last 10 minutes. No actions going on. Wow.
So this is the Krui Pro QS 5000. We are day 6 or
Day seven.
Day 7 of competition. It's going so quickly. We are in heat 3 of the quarterfinals. We'll be going straight into heat 4 with Dylan Moffat and Jarvis Earl. Conditions are huge out here at Ujung Bocor. We are in the province of Lampung, district of Pesisir Barat. This is Pantai Ujung Bocor, presented by the government of Pesisir Barat and organized by PSOE with the media production of ASC. Thank you as well to WSL. So, quarter-final 1 of the women's will be seeing Holly Williams and Willow Hardy. Quarter-final 2, we have Ando Santos and Jali Stokes. Quarter-final 3, Mirai Akeda and Nanaho Suzuki.
Wow.
And quarter-final 4, Shino Matsuda and Coral Durant.
Here is Billy up and riding, looking for wave to better 3.17, racing down the line, waiting for the section to stand up. That's a great carve, and put another one. Probably he's gonna hang on to this wave and waiting for the section to stand up for him again. And here comes. That was a much better looking off the top. That was a great surfing from Billy. That's a great decision for him to just hold on to it until the finish turn, and he makes it. That could go into his best score.
Yeah, so that was a really good wave from Billy Stearman. He's the replay from the beach. So much speed. Nice. First turn sets up for this one. More vertical in the pocket. A third one. And you're right, he hangs on to this one. He sees the section that he wants, and he goes upside down on that one. Airdrops out of the sky. That was a beautiful wave from Billy Stearman.
The last time was way better than when you're looking from the drone footage. That was solid, big turns. It's gonna be a big score.
Yeah.
For sure. So 10 minutes and a half seconds remaining, and a few scores are dropping in for BD's last wave. We're gonna update you guys as soon as we get the score. Well, it looks like it's 8 for BD's last wave.
Yeah,
well,
that is a very healthy score for Billy Stearman. That just extends his lead. Now Xavier Bryce looking for a 9.57, practically a 10.
Really love how he surfed, but I really love how he plays in the game. It's a really smart game he's playing. So this is a wider view of the point. Here's a drone shot of our competitor area and judging towers, all the setups.
That was a crazy wave from Billy Stearman. That finishing was crazy. He just went for that section and was not afraid.
Right.
Just airdropped out of the sky. Managed to just stick it nicely. So we are about to reach the 9-minute mark of this heat. Xavier Bryce gets caught on the inside again. Unfortunately, he's looking pretty tired.
So he probably got smashed by the set. He's still hold on to the fast priority, and there's 8 minutes of time, needing 9.57. That's a pretty big number for the requirement for Xavier Bryce.
So there we have the athletes area. Holly Williams and Coral Durant on your screen. They are quarterfinalists. Behind them, Shino Matsuda as well. Jarvis Earl getting ready for his next heat. He will be facing Dylan Moffat. Both surfers looking unstoppable, but only one will go into the semifinals. Seven minutes 45 left in this heat. This is quarterfinal heat 3. Not sure.
Xavier is having a look at this wave.
Wasn't very convinced. Didn't really get onto it. Hopefully he doesn't get this one on the head, and he does.
Wow. A lot of duck dives, a lot of paddle. Today is a really challenging day for every surfers. Probably they are tested how they can manage in this challenging condition. But they've been preparing for this, and they've been training a lot physically, mentally.
Yeah, that's right. This is a moment they've been waiting for a while. So, big day of surfing here at the Krui Pro. Next heat will be incredible to watch as well, so don't miss out on the action. Billy Stearman sitting on an 8 and a 5.40. Xavier Bryce needing a 9.57 to go into the lead. Just about to reach the 6-minute mark of this heat. So Xavier Bryce is going to be hoping to make it back out in time and catch the score he needs. Hasn't caught a wave in a really long time.
So Xavier Bryce is probably not sure, but it's just suspended from the first priority at the moment because all the sets wash him through to the inside. But if she can paddle back out at a certain point, then he regains the first priority. So that's how much water is just moving in the water.
Just about 10 seconds to 5-minute mark. Billy Stearman probably out the back. It's hard to tell where these boys are positioned without the drone here, but we will have to make do. 5 minutes remaining this heat, and it's looking pretty good for Billy Stearman. Just 1 foot into that semifinal. Just showing why he is a past winner here at the Krui Pro. surfer in the Olympics as well. So
Right.
he will be joining the Olympics this year in Tahiti, representing New Zealand. There you see both surfers. Xavier just on the inside, whereas Billy Stearman out the back. 4 minutes, 25 seconds left. So Xavier catches a smaller one.
Here is Xavier up and riding. That is a nice vertical off the top. He hold on to it. Can he make the finish stand? Well, looks like he's trying to come it in. Not sure if he wants to change the board, but it's only under 4 minutes. It's gonna be hard to paddle back out if he changes his board.
I think Xavier Bryce is throwing in the towel.
Right.
With 3 minutes and a half, I think he thought he won't be able to get out there on time. Good first turn. This is a really small wave compared to the other ones today. Lots of whitewash on the fish, but he manages to control his board nicely. You see just how much it jumps with that foam. We are about to reach the 5-minute mark, and that is Xavier. Good result, QS 5000, a quarterfinal finish. That will be an equal 5th. Billy Stearman
On
is
the
like,
jet
take
ski.
me away.
Probably coming in already. But finishing 5th still gives you 2,282 points and $2,000 in the pocket. So massive result still, 5th place.
Yep, he will be walking away with an equal 5th. We have 2 minutes and a half left. So there is Billy Stearman. Winner of this heat gets an 8-point ride. Is that the highest score of the day for now, or?
Well, yeah, actually it is. It is the highest score of the heat of today. Wow, right.
So there we have Billy taking a ride in from the jet ski. 2 minutes left. There on your screen is the second semifinalist of the day. Congratulations to Billy Stearman. Well done, Xavier Bryce. You've had an incredible run here at the Krui Pro. Unfortunately, couldn't make it back out on time. So Billy will be surfing again later on. There is surfer from the next heat, Dylan Moffat, getting ready to paddle out. He will be getting a ride from the jet ski as well. The go out. It's not Gojek, it's go out. There we have Dylan Moffat paddling out for the next heat. He will be facing Jarvis Earl, the surfer who looks unstoppable.
It's gonna be another big heat coming up. I will say Dylan surfing, how he surfs is suiting this kind of like a big surf condition. So I really, can't wait to see what he's gonna do on those monster wave.
There we see the lineup shot. Last 25 seconds, so we already have the results. Let's see the call if we will continue with the women's or not.
We still haven't heard from the offshore. No. Yeah.
Still deciding what will happen next. All right, so with that, we're gonna head to a break and we'll see you guys in the next heat.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
Righto, we're back to the Ujung Bachor Reef. There it is, winding off. I've seen a lot of that going on today. There is so much Indian Ocean energy unloading onto that part of the reef. Billy Stearman has become a semi-finalist. He'll be waiting the winner of this one. I'm going to welcome into the booth with me this morning, Oni Anwar. G'day, mate.
Good morning, Mark. How are you?
I'm really good, mate. It's took a little while to make a decision this morning on what we were going to do, but they went, well, let's roll out the men's quarters. Let's see how it goes. I'm sure for those people that got through, went, oh, thanks for doing that. That's pretty cool. We're semi-finalists, but the decision, it took a while. Look at Jarvis Earl, he's about 8 years old in that photo down there. That's him out of the cadets in the early days.
What a nice
Doesn't look much different today, really.
Yeah. More handsome now. So Jarvis Earl was like really good performance yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
Throw some 9-point, excellent ride.
Oh,
so.
we'll talk more about that in a minute, man. But he's matched up against Dylan Moffat. Another bossy heat. In fact, you might not be aware of this, Sonny, but there is one goofy footer left in the draw.
Oh,
that's
okay.
him. Yep.
All right, then backsiders, as me, good
Been
to watch
ruling.
them.
The big backside hangers have been what's been ruling the Ujong Bachor Reef.
Yeah.
And yeah, that man on
Johnny.
screen, BOG yesterday, set a mean standard. Cole Durant set a mean standard yesterday as well, mate. And everybody I spoke to last night, and Billy, who's sitting next to us, can also attest to this. Everybody went, but man, how good were the females yesterday?
Yeah, the waves
Women
are pretty
went
good.
nuts. All right, there's Jarvis on the ski. So they're getting a ride out to the lineup, Oni, to drop them into position first. And that saves quite a hectic paddle out. So while we're waiting for this heat to start, I think we're going to throw down to Di Wacko, who's going to have a chat with Billy Stearman. Di, go for it, bro.
Well, that was a wild heat again, and pretty much it seems like you trying to, do a quick start of the heat. Was that your plan out there, or there's any plan out there?
Yeah, I like the little ones out there. Those big ones are rogue. It's pretty solid out there. I feel like the big ones are kind of pushing off the reef a bit, and they're quite big and fat and got a lot of water in them. But yeah, so I was trying to go in and out of the sets and dart in for those littler ones, and I really wanted to get a quick start because you only got 35 minutes. It's like a 15-minute paddle out, and it's pretty solid out there. So yeah, I felt like I surfed a really good heat, and I got that last 8, and I couldn't get back out the back, so I'm pretty stoked with my result.
How is the paddling out there? Is it like must be so hard?
Yeah, it's hard. I got like the biggest board. This is the biggest board I got, which is a 6.0 Happy Traveller from CI. It felt pretty nice. But yeah, so it's a long paddle out. Luckily, we got the jet ski at the start to get us out the back. But that if you get a long one and then you get cleaned up by the set, it takes about 15 minutes. It takes a lot of energy, so hard work. But yeah, it's paid off.
We haven't heard from the officials if it's still on or not. But what's your plan after this heat?
I'm gonna go rest for sure. Go lie down in the aircon. Yeah, I'm ready for whatever's. But yeah, 3 heats out there would be pretty gnarly. But we'll see what happens.
Well, congratulations. Have a good rest and ready for another one. Congratulations. Thank you. All right, thank you, guys.
Well, thanks, Di. And Billy Stearman through to the semi-finals. And I like the way he said, yeah, I feel like I surfed a good heat. And he always says it the way it is. So another great performance by Billy.
Also, it's good practice for him before he goes to chokes.
Well, that's it. I mean, it's entirely different because it's kind of fat, it's long, and it's about the only similarity over there is their lefts, and it's warm water. So he's going to be
more cardio training though, that where he says a lot of hard work.
Well, that's it. If he has to win this thing today, if we keep rolling, I'm not sure there is no format yet. So I'm being hit up left, right, and centre by Krui going, what's going on? Well, it's one of those ones. Tidak tahu.
Yeah, tidak tahu.
Yeah, none of us know at the moment. But we've got plenty of mates online tuning in, and I know Ant-Man Patterson, and we've just heard recently from Jake, and he's there with Kanoa Igarashi watching, I think, in El Salvador. If you are Snake Man,
the boys.
Yeah,
love Ant-Man. Miss him. Haven't seen him for a while.
Ant's killer.
Ant-Man,
yeah,
Jake,
he's cool.
Kanoa. Good morning from Indonesia.
Yep. What time is it here, mate? It's almost 10 a.m. Krui time, Sumatran time. It's just about 11 o'clock. It's a public holiday in Western Australia, so a lot of me mates are feet up, down tools, watching this today.
Chokes or are they?
No, I believe Jake and Kanoa are in El Salvador.
El Salvador. Oh, okay.
Ant-Man's at home somewhere in Perth.
Big time different in El Salvador right now. I don't know what time, but
Tidak tahu.
Tidak tahu. All right, so surfers in the water right now. We're still waiting for the time to start. The horn just start. There we go. Looks like Jarvis Eel is fighting a bit deeper than Dylan Moffat. They're fighting for who is deeper. Getting that first wave is what it all count, right, Mark?
Oh, yeah. And, a real quality matchup going on here. It's for the first time today we're seeing a goofy footer in the lineup, but he finished up yesterday with just an epic performance. Jarvis Earl has been touted as a future Setia. And when we saw what he did yesterday, ladies and gentlemen, he blew the back out of this joint. So he's in raging red-hot form. He's also on the very first wave of the morning. We've got some drone footage following Jarvis right now. And I can see that he swapped boards. Boom. Oh. And the ocean doesn't care who you are. It just says, take a piece of that, beat it. Jarvis Earl, he just gets smashed.
Yeah, it was a good effort by man in blue, Jarvis Earl, risking that turn. He knows what the judges want to see today.
So. Well, he knows because of what he did yesterday, and it was epic. So let me tell you guys all about it. Let's watch this wave again. Oni, what did you like about it?
What I like, he stayed high and then really fast. Here, this turn is the turn. Rah, with the control, so much power out there as the wave just push him off the wave because it is power is big out there. So
yeah, it's strong. But he has swapped boards. He was riding a yellow rail board yesterday, Arvo, and this morning. He had a free surf on his 5.9. When he came in, we had a look, and he's gone, oh, yeah, this will do. But he's obviously changed his mind. Yesterday afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, it was just killer surf. It was all going on. There were four-man heats out there in the lineup, and Ujong Batur was absolutely hitting at straps. Jarvis Earl won his heat over Xavier Bryce. He opened it with a 9.93. He then backed it up straight away with a 9.1. And we sat there and went, dude, he probably should just come in. He'd save his magic carpet because it was still pretty strong out there. But then he rode one more wave and got a 9.3.
Yeah, kidding.
And everyone walked off the beach shaking their heads going, what just happened? That was Jarvis Earl. That was a common thread amongst everybody down at Lani's last night. We're going, man, oh man, what a demon. That was unbelievable. But it's a whole different ball game today, Oni. This is a way different playing field, brother.
Exactly. It's a lot bigger, and then you kind of have to hold your bottom turn. If you don't have a bigger fin, it can slide out. So it's another skill to do to hold your rail, as what you can see at 3.77 for his one turn wave.
Might be on another one here. Take us through this wave, Oni.
Yeah, this is the drone work from Ryan. This is a really nice angle for us to look down. As you can see, he's going really fast, looking for that section. That's be not the waves kind of fed up or closing out on that one.
Now he's got to hope there's not a major set behind this, because you get really whaled if you ride waves off the reef and you're down anywhere near the old caddy zone. It's hutty. Most of the energy focuses on that end of the reef. He's under one. Might have a little bit more work to do before he gets into some clear water. Yep, there's a big nugget behind this, so you'll probably come over this thing and go, damn, his future's looking like most of it's going to be underwater.
Yep, this is I'm impressed that how he stays busy on this kind of set, big day like this. So
yeah, paddle north, young man.
It's for us, just keep paddling fast, but you know it's not that easy. It's a lot of
you can see
water movement out there.
You can see where Dylan is. Anyway, it's a huge piece of reef. Let's not make any mistakes about this. The boys are taking off about kind of halfway along it. Jarvis is right down near where the general sort of caddy area is, but where Dylan is on any given day, that's about more than halfway along. Yep, Jake was just saying it's 9 p.m. there in El Salvador time. Well, it's almost 12 hours different, 11 hours difference here in Sumatra. Still not sure of the format, actually. I think Ty Sarati was just having a chat with the ladies, trying to get their input. It's kind of fairly brutal out there, and some of the men have struggled a little. What do you reckon, Oni?
Well, there's not much offering in Krui left.
I know.
And out here, I would say there is a jet ski that supports us to get in the lineup. It helps a lot. And there is some odd ones at the back, deep. Like you can see now, Dylan Moffat still trying to use his priority and open up. Let's see what he can do here. I want to see him because I like the way he surfs. He stays really low. Yesterday, nice bottom turn and vertical snaps, but it's hard to do that out here right now.
Yeah, it is completely different. Where you're probably going to see 0 attempted airs today. You're going to see 0 attempted sort of tail wafts and slides and that sort of funky, innovative side of life that we saw a fair bit of yesterday. It's more just solid rail, stay engaged with the face of the wave, try and finish. We saw Taj Stokes got belted in the first heat twice. He got a couple of 7+ rides, but they ended quite hectically, but he still got the job done. For me, Taj has still done the best manoeuvre all day. Taj Stokes in heat 1, he took off and got a really big wave, one of the biggest waves I've seen this morning on he. He squared it off the bottom and went up and actually belted the lip. It was a 1 manoeuvre wave and locked in at a 7.63, I think, by memory.
Yeah, sometimes you gotta have to do that, Mark, because knowing there's not many opportunities, if you see a section, you gotta go big.
Yep, and the judges sent that message to the crew this morning because Stokesy also got a 7.17. He did 2 turns, and it was really good. And that was the first wave he rode. But then his 7.63 was 1 turn, but he actually hit the lip, and it was really hard to do. No one else has really got up there and tagged it like he did. So the judges went, let's tell these guys that's what we want to see. It's quarterfinal action, mate, in a 5,000. And a lot of them said, even Elliot Parada-Reed, who lost that first heat, he came in, he goes, you know what, it's still pretty good out there. He goes, I'd much rather do that than, small Krui left. Yeah. And he lost. And he said, no worries. Yeah. Yep, fair enough, the decision to surf here. We have seen footage, everybody, online. We have seen some footage of Krui left this morning. And yeah, it's all right, but it's, it's small and it's dribbling along and it's contestable there, but it's more than contestable here. And this is time to man up and get it done.
Exactly, Mark. As you can see, there's allowing us to challenge the wave out here. Where if you go to Krui, that if you wanted to challenge the wave, it's not offering you anything. So whoever is watching, it's not really that excitement for what I think. So out here right now, you can see Red is using his priority. This is his first wave right now. Dylan Moffat from North Narrabeen. Look at that bottom turn. Really nice carve. That's a really hard to do, but look at this, another turn again. The waves are going fat here, but he's looking to finish this, Mark, so the judges would like to see the good finishing to give him that good score. There you go.
Ooh.
That looks really, can he ride it out?
Takes on the end bowl. That's pretty tricky.
Really tricky, Mark. Looks like a whitewash, just push him off.
Yep,
and the judges will probably still reward him better than Jarvis Earl's wave because he did a couple carving through that
one. Got up close to the lip on his first move. We'll see the replay from front on, no doubt, shortly. But towards the end of that wave, really got down to some unstable water. Lots of froth to deal with. And as he was squaring up, eyeballing his last move, he just had all these that sort of a surface that he's on now to kind of engage the rail and make the end move. But it didn't pay off that time. He may be in for a bit of duck diving right about now as well. These big old steamrollers coming through, mate. They do drag you back a fair way.
Yep. It's going to lose at least 10 minutes.
So as we've just seen Dylan Moffat ride a wave, let's have a look what got him into this spot yesterday. He got second in Heat 3. Billy Stammen won that one yesterday. It was quite a close result between him and Saxon Reba, who finished in third, and that Grayson Grant copped a fourth there yesterday in that third heat. So that's how we got the Dylan v Jarvis matchup. Clean looking wave when he took off. You can see why he caught this thing. That was a pretty good move in today's conditions. So the judges will already have some work to do to think about where this sits compared to what Jarvis has done. Things starting to get a bit dodgy down here. He's hitting a lot of lump and bump. He gave it a good swack, but he couldn't outrun the beast. It's locking in as the best score, which I reckon is fair enough, of 4.5. Most of those scores coming out of that first manoeuvre. But Oni Anwar, it's been a big week, mate. We've just been given the thumbs up that the women are on, ladies and gentlemen. So,
yeah, so
women's quarterfinals coming up next.
That's exciting for the women. So they have to really get ready, have big gun of a board, paddle.
Probably, yeah. I imagine some little step-ups going on because Jarvis came in this morning on his 5.9, right? We can see him there now. It was a yellow-railed 5.9. He's now riding a clear board, so he's obviously changed his mind. There is the athlete zone. You can see Holly there in the red rashy just getting in the zone with the headphones on.
Yeah, we'll come with Willow Hardy. Wow, that's a good heat. Knowing Willow has been surfing WS, some heavy slab.
It will be a good matchup, and once again a natural v goofy footer.
Yeah.
A bit like this one we're watching unfold in front of us, but a pretty good start to Dylan. Took him a little while to get his first wave, but a 4.50. He could consider that a good backup number. You've got to get out there now and lay some slightly heavier tracks down to really push up into that good, perhaps excellent range. Jarvis has got a fair bit of fuss going on here for himself. Under he goes. Let's stay with him on the drone footage. Let's see if he pops up and how much drag's going on. He's still under. In fact, he's dragged out of the screen. There he is. So for the crew online as well, we've said this all week, and it is officially the biggest QS in the world since we split into regions. Being a 5,000 event on here, it attracted, I think, more than 250 people.
Wow.
Yep, and there was, I think we started with a round of 140 for the men's, maybe 144 way back on Tuesday.
Yeah, even guys from Sweden, USA, Brazil are coming for this event. Not even for the point, but just to surf the Krui.
I think we've had 20 nations roll up for this. There's 20 flags out there. So that's the way I see it.
Yeah.
And, yep, 140 heats were scheduled a week ago. We're down to 16 of them remaining. We've already done 4, so 12 heats remaining at this stage. The call is for the women's quarterfinals. Get out there, ladies. Let's do this thing. So, yep, Willow Hardy coming up next against Holly Williams. So, Wani, it's been a big week. What have you been up to in between work gigs?
I've just been watching the comps and hang out with the boys, Bronson, Farun, the Tanjung family. So it's really just hanging out at this coffee shop. I love my coffee. And yeah, just getting on program here with you guys and trying to just go surf around the corner, enjoying the island life, have coconut. And meanwhile, just exciting to see the finals day right now, as we can see the quarterfinal right in the water right now, marked. So that's pretty much my day's been.
What about your nights? Are we going to go there? Are we allowed to talk about your nights?
Oh yeah, I've been hanging around in the jungle. I've been rambling in the jungle. Why not? It's a good place here to go around. As you've been in Bali, there's a lot of traffic, and here there's not just a goat. There's some dogs around, cute dogs around. Just keep following me around, and I keep saying I must have a good energy that this dog just following me to jump on my bike. And,
speaking of dogs, you were rocking the Snoop Dogg T-shirt all day yesterday. Maybe that had something to do with it, mate.
That is probably true, Mark. That's your fault.
Well, we've been throwing down you doing your post-heat interviews, looking like an absolute rock star. So Billy's gone,
Thank you.
We started throwing the Snoop Dogg tag out there, and
actually, there's a policeman came to me and said, "Hey, can I have that shirt? My son really wants that shirt." And I was like, "Man, I know you're a policeman. I don't know if I'm gonna give that shirt to you." So I just kept it. And, you bought it off someone, right?
No, I didn't buy it off someone. We saw a dude. We were having afternoon beers the other day, and one of the cameramen had it on, and I said, "Dude," "Can we borrow that for tomorrow? We got to get it on Yanhua." And we thought we were just going to wear it for one interview, but you had it on all day, and he actually ended up giving it to you because he went, "Oh, it looks better on you than me." All yours.
Phil Casa, he's actually living here. I know him for a while now. Thanks for the shirt.
So Jarvis Earl still duck diving there, trying to make some sense of trying to get back to the lineup. It's been quite an endless set. And as I was saying earlier, and Rory Symes, who's online as well, who was judging here with us years ago, we sat there one afternoon after work, and I think Dylan Longbottom was with us and a whole bunch of Aussies. We're all having beers up on Buckinda, watching the surf, late surf session. And man, like seriously, a 30-plus wave set came through that was all around about 8 foot. It went for more than 10 minutes of just non-stop Indian Ocean exploding on this reef, and it was ridiculous. Wow. That to think, people. One of the boys got up and went to the bar, got another round, and came back. He's like, "Oh man, how's this set?" And we're like, "Dude, this is still the same set." He's like, "Are you kidding?"
Yeah.
So when it does bang onto this reef, mate, it can really produce some crazy things.
Like G-Land.
Kinda, yeah.
That sounds scary.
Yeah, I mean, like G-Land, this is the sort of, but more so here, this is the sort of place you don't need a big swell.
Yeah.
Right? It does blow out, and it's kind of on the verge. It's still contestable and doable, and I'm glad we're doing it, because as we saw that footage at Krui left today, it kind of looks a little bit weakish and mini minor stuff.
It's interesting how that didn't, how big is out here right now, and you go look at Krui left, it's not even that breaking out there.
Yeah, well, the first 2 days we went to Krui left on here, and it was really quite good. This was just whitewash and just totally undoable. So some people might be going, "Well, why aren't you at Krui?" Well, dude, it's boring. It's 1 to 2 foot, you know, and it's this is a challenge. We've got the best surfers still in the event.
Yeah.
Man-on-man matchup, so you realistically only need half as many good waves to break as a 4-person heat, right?
Yeah. Well, I was talking to Ty Serrati yesterday, and he asked me that, but what's his opinion, what my opinion, and I told him, to be honest, out here, for sure, you already have the setup. This is why everybody come here to surf the Krui, like the Ujung Bocor. This is the original wave is, and if there is a jet ski, 80% should be running here, because that jet ski out there will help the guys out, when the big set come. And that's the only thing that they should not run here. But I said, here's the jet ski, there's 2 jet ski, he said, and okay, we'll just run it here. So.
Well, yeah, at least they're getting a lift out to start with. So they've just got unfortunately, they just got a little banged by that last set. And that's going to go on today, and that's the threat. But the in-betweeners, like Billy did, he got an 8-point ride, best wave of the morning. He hunted some medium inside runners and sort of laid down some pretty strong work. For me, Taj Stokes has still done the best single manoeuvre. It was huge. But the whole of Indonesia is going crazy, ladies and gentlemen. The Indian Ocean is just flaring up. I can only imagine how big it's been down in Western Australia. It's come a long way, but there's a lot of it, and there's more to come. After this on Yanhua, on we go to Lagundri Bay. You've had some good results there, mate. You must be looking forward to next week.
Oh, I love that wave, Mark.
Who doesn't?
one takeoff zone, and you have your priority. Just drop the anchor and just pulled in.
Yeah.
How good is that wave? And you gave me some tips actually about the landmark too out there. So thanks to you as well.
No worries, mate. That
helps a lot knowing that.
We won't mention exactly what it is right here and now because it definitely helps. You got to have two markers, remember, the out marker and the lineup marker. Anyway.
Yeah.
No, there's no markers.
I don't need a mark. I just go surf.
Here goes Jarvis Earl. It's been a while between drinks. He is now up. He's trying to burn off a 1.5. He was dead set on fire yesterday. Look at him go. Boom. That's what he was doing a lot of yesterday. He also threw down, just unbelievably good rail work yesterday afternoon. He mixed it up with an air rev and landed out in the flats. We're not going to see much of that today, but this guy was just absolutely BOG of the whole event yesterday. So coming in red hot form, that wave getting really funky down there, you might as well almost basically flick off most of the time down there because it's really hard to capitalise on a finishing move. Maybe not going to get too many points anyway by riding one more manoeuvre. The judges want to see the work done out the back like Stokesy did for his 7.63. But what did you like about this wave, Oni, from the judge's view?
I love how quick start on this one. He pushed the rail. He knows he has to do that. And this is the turn that I really like. Wow! On a critical turn section. But this get wet or tricky, Mark, because there's so many washy-wash up here and it's bumpy. That he knows that finishing is really important. The judge has been rewarding. But if you could land that, the judges will say, yep.
No one really has, though. No one's really landed a finishing move down there. And he started on a nice sort of clean green wave and ended up in just wishy-wash, as you reckon. You were calling it. Down there doing his laundry. So, meanwhile, something else has happened as well. So, this is looking like Dylan Moffat.
Yeah, Dylan Moffat. This is the second wave of Dylan Moffat. So, it looked like a wave just goes fat and kicks out. A smart choice and don't want to get too far wide because there was some wide set will probably clean him up and take all his time away from this heat. It's good to kick out and pull back out the back, regain that priority as you still wait for scores for Jarvis Earl last wave. There you go. Was a 7.17 mark. So also last wave of Dylan Moffat was a 2.6. And now Dylan Moffat looking for a 6.45. And front, Jarvis Earl, he needs to back up that 3.77 mark. What do you think about this situation?
I love what he did, mate. He's a smart competitor. Previously took off on a pretty crappy wave for just a 1.5. So it took him quite a while to get his next wave. Generally doesn't waste opportunities, so he made that one count. And that second move of his, he was doing that to perfection yesterday, and he was doing it actually a fair bit better because the waves weren't as demanding. They were clean, they were hugging the reef yesterday afternoon, and it was right in his wheelhouse. But that second move he did on that 7.17 was just such a signature move of Jarvis. He did throw down a big tidy air rev as well. Did you see the air reverse he threw yesterday?
I did. Everybody clapped down the beach. All the athlete area was saying like, that is a 10. But I was like, but the judges went short under a 10. So,
well, his 9.93 featured 3 10s out of the judges. A couple of the boys were still being a little reserved, but it was his first wave of that heat, and he went into the 9s a couple more times after that. So Jarvis was throwing away a 9.1 yesterday. It's not often you can say that.
Yeah. Well, there's 12 minutes to go right now in the water. So we have priority with Dylan Moffat, 6.45. I think if you can hit that last wave of Jarvis Earl, he has to risk a little bit the positioning right now. He has probably sit a little bit inside, not outside, because the bigger set is kind of fat.
Yeah.
And the smaller one, like Jarvis Earl got a 7.17. That's like a medium-sized wave mark that allows Jarvis Earl to hit it in a critical section. But the dangerous part of that is that you get washed by the big set.
Yep, you can see them coming pretty early, so you can respond, but they just stretch out so far, mate, that sometimes all the warning in the world is still not enough. They just stand up and, oh yeah, my God, if you're stuck, you're stuck, and there's nothing you can do about it. So there it is. All right, look at this. Man, oh man, it's a great piece of reef, but there's a
That's a picture from my house. If I ever
it's just a little bit too much Indian Ocean going on here, and at times it's punishing today.
And it's funny to see, like, as you see that picture, the next 10 years you see maybe more building here.
Oh my God, we're going to, which is why, I'd love to come back here on a non-work trip, mate, and just surf around this part.
Speaking of that, you've been to Lakey Peak back in the days when I haven't been born yet, so I would love to see what the picture were like when I was.
Oh man, it was so different, Oni. It really was. The beach these days at Lakey. Just really quickly, we'll touch on that. At how to wreck a beach by putting those break walls in. Yeah. They kind of have messed it up, and it's weird these days. But it's still good. The waves are still there, and lots of people still come. But
yeah,
it was a different scene. Enough said.
Yeah, for someone who's watching, Mark pretty much made my surfing career. You did the board riders.
Give me 5, brother.
You created the board riders. That's how I got equal 16th in the place, and I still got a board short or something for the 16th place. And then that's made me motivate me to keep winning, to beat all those guys, my brother and everyone who's in the Joey Burrell.
Guzzley, Joey Barrel. There was Jamaica. There was Tony, Sammy, Rudy. There was a lot of OGs.
I didn't like that I was equal 13th or 14th in that moment. Well, my dream's to be in the first place.
Well, you've won a lot of things in your career, Oni, and you've had a long career, a lot of time in Australia. In fact, you had so much time in Australia, people were calling you Aussie Anwar. And you've been in CTs, you've won stuff, you've won a lot of Indo events, you've had just a golden lifestyle so far, mate. So for you, quickly, what has been the biggest learning curve in your life, Oni, as a pro?
Learning how to surf and get in touch with the ocean.
Wow.
And thank you for being able to, being a surfer. I've been traveling around the world, chasing wave, chasing points for the QS and representing my country, Indonesia. I never thought of that young Grom from Lakey Peak, a little village.
I know, yeah.
To be able to see those, and the world, pretty much. Not just Australia. I've been to Brazil, competing in the WQS and get some wildcards in bells and all that stuff. That's what I experienced.
Yeah, oh man, and to come from where you come from, cobblestones, all right? it's nowhere near as busy as Lakey. In fact, when Tony, your brother, used to come down to Lakey, he'd call it coming downtown because he's coming out of cobblestones, which was basically your mum and dad's house and a road to the beach. And a nice bay with a left and a right. Yeah. That was about it, wasn't it?
Yep. There's a wild pig on the road.
The other locals.
Chase us around. So scary.
That's right. There used to be wild boars and everything.
So many wild boars. Yeah, boar. What do you call it? Boar,
wild boars. Yep. And they've been hunted out.
Here we go. As you can see, there's some good mid-sized range wave coming now. Is this the good section? Good wave for Dylan Moffat?
Maybe.
Looking for a 6.45. He's still wondering about the big set coming at the back. So, see what I was telling you about before. He has to get that medium-sized one coming inside, but the risk about that is that you will get cleaned by this big set like here. Oh, he's gonna go on this one, Mark.
Why
not? Look at this. Talk me through it.
All right, let's have a look at this. It's a big wave. Oh, this is the biggest wave this morning. He's got to get to some clean green face and do something because he hasn't scored just yet, but that's a little mini schwack. What a rollerball this thing is. Look at it. He'd be hoping that something can happen down there. That was a bit of... Get out of here, Dylan Moffat.
Wow, Dylan Moffat.
Oh, my God. Are you
I want to
kidding
see
me?
that. I wish I saw that in the drone
I
angle.
hope we've got some drone footage of that because he disappeared from our view. But my goodness, Dylan Moffat, that was such a legendary thing to do.
High five, Mark.
High five,
that was that was a great surfing, but I thought that was gonna be a good, late drop on a drop floater or something, but he's pulled in that barrel.
The biggest wave all day. He actually got 2 turns in, tucks in, grabs his rail. I hope we got some drone footage of this. I'd love to see it. We have. Oh, watch this, everybody. So let's have a look at it a second time. It didn't look that big right now, but by the time he gets to the bottom, it's triple overhead. That section there was nasty. and he did really good to get around that unscathed. A little mini hit to kick things off. This was a little bit better of a scoring move, and then he's gone, oh, hang on. Oh, how's the lump and bump? He kind of tucked in. He's stoked. I'm stoked. No one's come near any sort of vision so far. And the judges are having another look from the judges' angle. How's the size of that thing?
Yeah.
That looks like Margaret River right there. Seriously.
Yeah, it looks like a Margaret River. That nice. I love how relaxed he is on a wave. And he doesn't even move his hand much.
No.
So like right here. So that looks like a barrel to me.
Man, the amount of lump and bump he was wrestling to maintain his line, you know what I mean? When he decided to grab his rail and stay really high, his board was quivering all over the joint. There was a lot of work to do just to hang in there and keep the track. He needs a 6.45. I'm for sure he's going into the lead. No one's come near a barrel this morning.
Yeah, like
except someone in a free surf.
Look at that wave. Oh, that's some barrels over there. Well, there's 5 minutes to go for Jarvis Earl. He is sitting at the back with priority. He's listening carefully while he still keep an eye on the big set, hoping that he doesn't get clean up. Or he's gonna go a little bit deeper, trying to replace that 3.77.
He's
which
going to
is
have to, because
smart move.
Because they're still thinking about that number, and I reckon Jarvis needs to ride another wave.
Yeah.
The judges are going to love the size of that wave at Dillon's. That was big commitment to take off on that beast. No one's got one that size here today. We saw the little tidy tuck in. It was a brief tube, but it was a big moment.
Big set.
Big set, big moment. A heat turner right there. Dillon answering the challenge.
Yeah, I mean, for other people, maybe they'll kick out on that wave, but he just hold on.
Or drop back down, go around and try and do something on the other side of it.
Yeah.
But Dillon just held his nerve, held the high line. It was really quite a technical moment just to deal with that lump and bump, and the decision to do that. Congratulations, Dylan Moffat. Numbers starting to filter through.
Oh, there's a score coming in.
Oh,
might be just under, maybe. Yeah, it looks like it might be just under, but definitely replace of one of his best score probably, but not gonna be enough for.
Wow, it's going to fall short.
Yeah.
I would have thought the other way, but anyway, I'm not in the tower. There's waves coming through.
There we go. As a 5.23, 5.3 for Dylan Moffat. Still now need a 5.72. As you can see, our currently heat leader, Jarvis Earl, in blue, looking to replace that 3.77. Looks he's going fast right here, Mark.
Yep, he's been, living at a different speed limit to everyone else in this event, particularly yesterday. He's now got a big heavy section. He leans back onto his heels. He does that move really well. One of the only completed finishing moves today, so a job well done. But here's Dylan Moffat again, on him.
Yeah, I love how answer back straight away. Nice deep bottom turn. Will this wave open up and give some good section for him to hit? As you can see that right there. I mean, Jarvis Earl's wave, I love how light that guy on his feet, that he doesn't slide out, but still holds power when he does a nice critical turn.
Well, here it is again. This is from the judges' angle team, so everybody online, check it out. So this will replace his 3.77 and leave a much bigger number required by Dylan than what we see presently being the 5.72. Good finish here for Jarvis. Boom. A nice visit to the lip a couple of times. How's how big that wave was when he finished it off. So Jarvis will have heaped a lot more pressure onto this young man, Dylan Moffat, and he wouldn't know the accurate requirement, so he's just done some strong work. He's given himself a chance, but I think that last wave of Jarvis's was just going to put the number out of reach here for Dylan, and he can consider himself a little unlucky that perhaps the other wave he rode wasn't a little higher. The judges didn't really buy into the shampoo/barrel moment.
Jarvis Earl is right there, and Dylan Moffat is probably have time. And there's a minute and 50 seconds to go, but I don't know. It's even he makes it out the back, Mark. It has to have requiring a big score because WSL really pushed that end section, and the judges always love that finishing. So I see one judge that already scored and looks like a good score.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. An 8.5 for WSL now, and also an 8-point ride for Dylan Moffat. So WSL is in first place right now. Then 1 minute and 10 seconds to go. Now Dylan Moffat needs a 7.68.
You know, Dylan can hang his head high, mate, when he if he comes out of the water here, if he loses. There's about roughly 2 points separating these guys, close to 2.5. But Dylan surfed a really good heat. If those numbers had been against anyone else, he would be through. He'd become a semi-finalist because that's one of the best two wave totals today. So he'll come in, no doubt, with a heat loss. He's still out there somewhere in amongst all the ruffly stuff. He needs a 7.6. He's still out the back with 30 seconds to go. Can something miraculous happen here for Dylan Moffat? But either way, the judges have been loving the WSL act over the last couple of days. His last wave was a big wave. He went near the lip a couple of times, mate. He held his composure. He's now just chipping away at a little inside right-handed. This is where all little Grom surf on their finless boards.
One fin only, Mark. So lucky if they can have 3 fin or
4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, seems like I'm gonna go down and speak to WSL for the last heat winner. So I'm gonna let you guys get Billy back in here.
Billy and Giada.
Billy and Giada.
Yep.
And meanwhile, we're gonna go for a quick break. See you guys shortly. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, welcome back. You can see Willow Hardy paddling out for the jet ski ride out the back. Her opponent will be Holly Williams. There they are on your screen. Holly Williams been on some sort of a roll for this event, and Willow Hardy was here early in the morning getting the information out of Ty Sarati. Super keen to get her here amongst the big left-handers of Ujung Bocor. I am joined in the commentary booth by Gia Lagarde. Have you had a good morning thus far?
Yep, I have. A lot of movement happening all around the place. But right now, all my focus is on this heat. Holly Williams and Willow Hardy. This is going to be a great matchup. I'm super excited.
Yep, I agree. Holly Williams really stepped it up a level this year, I think it's safe to say.
Yeah, she has won every heat she's surfed. She looks unstoppable. But also this young lady on the screen, Willow Hardy, one of my favorites to watch as well. So there is Holly Williams getting her ride with the jet ski out the back.
Yeah, no stranger to big left-handers is Willow Hardy, hailing from the Margaret River region in Western Australia. Although you watch the Margaret River Pro and 99% of the waves are right-handers, there is a left-hander off Margaret River.
Really?
And they can get big and nasty.
He's a little bit of a tongue twister. Holly Williams, Willow Hardy. Definitely might get a little bit confused there.
Yeah, H and a W and a W and a H.
Yeah. So this is the first heat of the women's. I'm super excited to see what they get done out there.
Yeah, the thing I liked about the decision made was Ty Sarati sitting amongst the athletes,
Yeah.
getting their input. We know that Willow was super keen. I was just doing a little bit of eavesdropping up there, and Holly Williams of the opinion that, yeah, it's big, but it's manageable and it's not death-defying, so let's get out there and give it a crack. So both girls keen to get out there, not forced. They are loving this sort of thing. I can't wait to see where it goes.
Yeah, that's right. And it's great that there's a decision made by everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So everyone gets a say, and the boys did post some really big scores, so it's going to be great to see the women out there giving it a crack at the 8-footers. It's a lot of water moving out there.
Yeah, talking to Ty Sarati, it's really hard to have a surfers rep like the WSL have had in the past. There's so many surfers on the QS circuit, and there's so many different locations. So inputs from multiple athletes has resulted in the decision for the quarterfinals of the women to go ahead. You are watching the Krui Pro. This is a 6th edition. 6th time we've gone around the block. It's presented by the government of Pesisir, Barat, organised by the PSOI, which is the governing body for surfing through Indonesia, and the media is the ASC production team. I'm digging it. I'm going to pull out one little stat of the Krui Pro, a little history for everyone sitting at home. 2018 went up to a QS 1500. Oni Onwa took it over Rio Waida. How do you like that? I know he's in El Salvador now, getting ready for his CT event.
Yeah.
So very exciting stuff. Elise Cooper took it over Emily, your girl.
Yeah.
So a lot of history
My
here
girl.
in the QS at Krui. We're going to get a little bit more because Oni Onwa is ready in the athletes area with the winner of the last heat. Go for it, Oni.
Good morning, everyone who was watching. That was crazy, man. We have Jarvis Earl just advanced into that semi-final right now. You're into semi-final? All right, brother, tell me more about it.
Yeah, it's pretty solid out there today. It's real nice conditions, but I'm so exhausted after that heat. Was coughing some bombs on the head, but stoked to pick a few off the inside and progress through the heat.
Wow, look tough, and you managed to go this insider one too, which is really smart. But tell me about what you're in your mind while you wait for this medium-sized range wave.
Yeah, I was just trying to keep calm and not cop too many bombs on the head because I was kind of just ducking and weaving and picking off those mid-sized ones. And Dill's been ripping and he's always a good competitor, so it was sick having a heat with him.
Okay, so now you are in the semis. What is the next plan for you? What's your game plan? Are you going to stick to the same board?
Yeah, I think I'm going to stick to the same board and probably similar plan. It's pretty fun out there. You just need to dodge the sets and pick off those mid-sized ones, and I'm looking forward to it.
Cool. So I want to ask you, what do you have for dinner last night? Looks powerful. Yesterday you were throwing some big scores. Tell me.
We actually went to Damai Bungalow last night for the Sunday roast and got some steaks and sausages and chicken skewers, so loaded up on the carbs and protein. So
what? Where did you get the steak from?
I just went to Damai and got a few steaks, so pretty stoked.
Hey guys, if you want to have dinner tonight, go find WSL. There's some good steak. But anyway, congratulations guys. For everyone in the watching, let's semi-final in the water right now. So good luck, man.
Cheers.
See you soon.
Thank you.
Right on, Annie. A couple of really big smiles there, Gia Legati.
Yep, that smile is it's Jarvis' trademark,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the smiling assassin, he has been dubbed. great reason, because he's taken down some big names in the past and he'll continue to do so. Knocking on the door of the CT is Jarvis Earl. Things get a bit hazy here in Krui. We will focus our attention on that clock in the top left-hand side of your screen. Waiting for the countdown. I don't think it's a case of waiting for sets today, but waiting till all surfers are in position. There it goes.
There
we
have
are underway. G-Dog, we got the women. Stoked to be in the booth with you.
Yeah, I'm super excited to be watching this heat, and you know, not only the pressure of being in the quarterfinals, but these girls are going to be setting the standards and scores for the quarterfinals of the rest. Sorry, for the rest of the heats in this quarterfinals. So you know, it's a big step for these girls.
Yep.
Not sure if they both had a morning surf, but I'm pretty sure they did. I saw some people paddling in earlier.
I'm not sure either of these surfers were out there. I did spy Matt Cattle out there having a surf, and also spied Kai Otten. Ripping still. Absolutely killing it. Making big sections. A lot of speed down the line, but there's a lot of difference between catching those big sets, doing a big speed run to the channel, and catching waves in your heat that allow you to get that scoring opportunity. A lot more at risk during the heat surfs. All right, I'm liking the 35-minute format, giving the surfers plenty of time if they do get cleaned up by a rogue set. But the ocean looking pretty tame at the moment, and that can change in an instant.
Yeah, at least the conditions are glassy. It's a point break, so there is a channel that the girls can paddle wider to if those big sets come.
Mm-hmm.
If this was a beach break, I would not want to be out there at all.
No way. Yeah, it's weird growing up on the west coast of Australia, all reef breaks. So surfing a big beach, it really freaks me out.
Me too. I don't like surfing beach breaks at all. I've always wondered how people paddle out so fast. I take at least like 20 minutes if it's big.
Puerto Escondido looks like an absolute nightmare. When
Yeah.
people get addicted to it, and it's fantastic footage you see from around the world. Anyway, that's there, and this is here. A big hello to wherever you are watching around the world. That big grumpy set just about to roll into the Butchord reef system. May clean up our surfers. Can't see the yellow, the red and blue rashes just yet.
Oh, no.
There they are. No throwing of the boards, just take it on. Face first. Holly Williams and Willow Hardy are not scared, and they are champing at the bit to get going.
Look at that. That's huge.
I'm not sure who is upstairs, but in charge of things. But every contest I've ever worked, you put the women out there or the junior girls, guaranteed a massive set to come through. So I'm not
Biggest one of the day.
I'm not sure who's running the show up there, but yeah, enough's enough. That joke was seen and heard.
So just a few massive sets coming through. Hopefully it will clean up the lineup and we'll get some more surfable waves.
There's Ty Serrati. The decision making on his shoulders. Now your eyesight is 100% better than mine, Gia Legati. Why don't we go through the rest of these quarterfinals?
For sure. So in the water right now, we have said it's Holly Williams and Willow Hardy in the first quarterfinal. Later on, we will have Andros Santos and Jolly Stokes. Quarter 3 is Mirai Akeda and Nanaho Suzuki. And in the quarter 4 is Shino Matsuda and Coral Durant.
Well, that last one will be an absolute beauty. The Japanese Olympian and the whiz kid from Western Australia. Don't go anywhere, folks. Grab yourself a tea, grab yourself a coffee, and stick around for the women's quarterfinals in banging surf here in Krui. Here goes Holly Williams on a first wave. Bit of a frothy one, but a very sizey one. There's been a big bossy set just come through. But Holly, most importantly, getting going with just a tick under 5 minutes into this heat. There's the first turn, a bit of a mid-face one, and into the duck diving zone. And there she goes, the dismount, and Willow Hardy right behind her.
Yeah, this is Willow, the goofy footer in this heat. Just pulls off. We'll see if she did anything out the back, but the girl's getting started. The heat is officially on. You're right, there was a lot of whitewash everywhere. The waves weren't super clean, so they will paddle back out and hopefully start getting us some of those big women turns on.
As well as being slightly aesthetically unpleasing, the whitewater does indicate that there's a bit of bump on the face, you know what I mean, from the previous set. So probably not a bad move by surfer in blue, kicking out, paddling to the takeoff spot and regaining that priority. They still got it, in fact.
So here are some replays. This is Holly Williams on her backhand. Big drop. She sets it up, does a little bit of a check turn, gets back to the whitewash, lost a little bit of speed, but here she's going to regain it. She tries to go up for this turn. Fortunately, maybe not really hitting it as far up as she was hoping to. This wave kind of rushes shut. And behind her, Willow Hardy. Big drop.
I think this is about where we joined her, Gia, on this replay. So one little swivel upstairs, and I think, yep, that's going to do it. So it's just that one turn. But in a good position, if a decent set comes through, is Willow. I'm not sure what has happened to Holly. The good news for Holly, there hasn't been any rogue sets come through after her ride. So it's not going to be a big 10, 15 minute penalty. It'll just be a put your head down, grit your teeth, and get back on the priority horse.
Yep, that is the drone shot of the lineup. Beautiful Ujung Bocor, giving us incredible days of competition out here.
Look at these things in the background.
Yeah.
Wow. What a beautiful overhead view.
Exciting stuff here. So scores are in. First wave of Holly Williams comes in at a 3.67. Willow Hardy a 2.83. Just starting this heat off, plenty of time to get back out there and get another score.
Can't see our surfers just yet. It's a big playing field. There's a lot going on.
Yeah.
But you can see that's that slow motion big now. You know, people, there's a lot of different ways to judge the height of a wave. You know, it's overhead, it's double head, it's triple overhead. But when it starts to look slow motion like that, you know there's a bit of size in it. Slow motion big here at Krui. All right, looking at the WSL socials, it's 3 days and 10 hours, so a good old 3.5 days until El Salvador kicks off. The whole crew will be over there. I know Rio Waeda is set. He's got all his boards lined up in his cupboard. He's got a few more on his bed, fresh ones, not a drop of wax on them. So we're looking forward to the performance from the Indonesian over there. We also know that Jake Patterson and Kanoa Igarashi are tuned in to watch the quarterfinal of the women. I mean, a couple of friends of Kanoa, I would imagine, in the third and fourth heat. Look forward to that. But right now it is Holly Williams and Willow Hardy doing battle. A couple of minor scores dropped within the first 10 minutes. Let's hope they can hook themselves onto a decent set wave here or there. Right, so Willow Hardy kicked out early, Gia, but you can see how far off the take-up zone she is.
Yeah, that's right. There's just so much water out there. That whitewash was huge. I don't know if you saw when she was duck diving. She looked like a little ant compared to it. But Holly Williams took that one all the way down to the inside. On a previous heat, I was in here watching, and Xavier Bryce took 15 minutes to paddle back out.
Wow.
So, big condition here in the Krui Pro. This is the QS 5000. I think it's the only event in the world where they don't have the issue that it's too small. It's the opposite. It's always too big.
just getting footage from Krui left, and it's about 2 foot. And it's fun, skate parkish. It doesn't have the drama of this, that's for sure. Willow Hardy in a couple of mines there has picked up first priority. But that is a little bit of danger zone there. You can see the white water and the air still coming up from the last set. So that light green water indicating that is where the big bossy sets break. But where Willow is are those medium-sized score getters.
Yeah, and the only problem about trying to get those medium ones is that you do have the chance that those big ones come in and wipe you out.
Yeah, good day to be in the commentary booth, that's for sure.
Well, yeah, that's exactly what I thought when I woke up. I was like, I'm so happy I don't have to paddle out.
And I alluded to before, no stranger to the big stuff is Willow Hardy. Very famous surfing family down there in the southwest of Australia. But this is not the home turf. This is fresh stuff. Hence the looking around, looking for brand new landmarks. Am I too far inside? Have I nailed it? A little bit of urgency about her paddling now, G. I'm not sure if just out of screen there is a medium-sized one coming. But it looks like it. Gonna be on the hoof. There it is, an inside runner. Not going to go or pull the trigger. So it turns around and looks okay, pretty relaxed. This is where it's good to have a coach on the beach, holding one arm up, holding 2 arms up, you know, if you should go for the first or the second.
There
if
it
there's
is.
a set, maybe a big panicky out the back.
Just a little bit too far out. Maybe needs to paddle a little closer to that reef. You know, you really want those ones that are just medium size and hugging that reef because they just have more wall, as we saw some of the previous heats. So she's going to take a look at this one, and it's looking like Willow Hardy will pull the trigger. Beautiful looking wave. You can just see the wind pushing her back. She sets up a nice first turn on this one. A little bit of whitewash, and she airdrops down. That was very well done from Willow Hardy. Manages to stay on her board. You just saw that thing just shaking everywhere. So Willow Hardy, I think that's going to be the first pretty decent score of this heat.
For sure. How was that big elevator drop on the last manoeuvre? Took my breath away.
Yeah, me too. I was like so worried. Just saw her airdrop. I was like, oh no.
Yep, I'm glad she's okay. But Willow will be high-fiving herself on the way out because 2 completed manoeuvres. We've seen that rewarded today with hefty scores. All right, let's have a look at it straight away. An 8.50 for Willow Hardy. The judges hardly contemplating, just banging that straight into the tablet. Let's have another look at it. I'm loving this kind of reverse angle. A nice steep drop to start things off. Bit of a check turn at the beginning. I love the way she engaged the rail, but it was straight up to the top and fully disengaged. A total free fall. You can see all three fins on the way down the roller coaster. So well done to Willow Hardy. There's a whole lot of that in her immediate future, paddling and being underwater, but it makes it a whole lot easier when you know you've got an 8.50. That news may have to wait until she's out the back.
That's exactly right. I don't think she's really concentrated on what the beach commentators have to say right now. I think she just wants to get back out there before her next big set comes in and just washes her to the shore. So Holly Williams has come back on screen. She's out the back with priority. I'm sure she's heard of Willow's wave, so she's going to be wanting to go big now on the next one.
Yeah, the good news for Holly, G, is that you have a heat left, 21 minutes. Usually you're surfing a 20-minute heat.
Yeah.
There's an entire heat left for Holly. She can either follow Willow's lead and go to the inside and get one of those reef huggers, or wait for the sets out the back. Decision is hers. I reckon a reef hugger to start off with, and then looking for a bomb set was Willow's strategy. Halfway there, an 8.50. Things are going to plan for the surfer in blue.
So I can see Willow, but I can't see Holly. Is that her out the back?
There's a dot right up the top of the reef system there.
So it just shows you how far apart they both are. Imagine being Will Hardy right now and be like, oh, I have to paddle all the way out there.
Just trying to make out if that's some dirt on our screen or our surfer in red.
I think that's definitely our surfer in red out there.
Yep. Great to have Johnny Digger in charge of the water patrol and the water safety. So the deal is you get to lift out and you can lift back in. And if you are in peril, if there's a safety issue, the jet ski can come and help you. But there is no jet ski assist. Just pointing the way there. Yep, there's your takeoff spot up there.
Just keep going.
I think Willow knows. There's certain criteria you have to meet if you want to run a QS 5000, and that is one right there, a bit of water safety. It looks like a massive yelling up left. I'm not sure if you've ever surfed yelling up, but it's a little bit like that. This wave a whole lot more form to it, but very reminiscent of the Yowzi land left.
Look at that, so beautiful. You can just see the wave just breaking in slow motion. That's how big it is. It's not just that perfect running left anymore. It's that big whitewash just coming at you.
All right, let's hope Holly can hook into an absolute runner from way up the reef there. The form through this event has been flawless. Been seeing a warm up in the athletes area. Always there a few heats before hers, and got the headphones on. A good indicator to don't disturb me. I'm in my zone. I'm getting ready. You don't even know if there is music in those headphones sometimes with the athletes. It's just a good indicator to leave me alone, and I kind of like that.
So Willow's slowly getting closer. That little dot's starting to become a little bit more
recognizable.
Yeah.
All right, folks, this is the situations. Willow Hardy has dropped an 8.50, if you don't mind. A big airdrop in her last manoeuvre. Getting rewarded handsomely by the judges. Holly Williams is off to a fast start, a 3.67. 17 and a half minutes remaining. It's Holly sitting way up the point, waiting for one to connect all the way through and put a score well above that 3.67. Let's be honest, you won't be looking to back that up. Here's a replay of the 8.50 from Willow. She's done this a million times in her life, wrapping that around on a decent-sized left-hander. Wouldn't have done this too many times. Look at that, arms extended, the full reach, and then compressed once the board hit the face of the wave. Really excellent technique. Well done to that.
You can see she
surfer
really
in
extended
blue.
both her arms out, like to just make sure she landed that, because not only would, you know, the score would have been reduced, but that would have been a terrible wipeout.
It would have been a terrible wipeout. You can't just hit and hope.
Yeah.
You know, you've got to keep your technique, and to keep your technique and your form while you're free falling down through a 5-footer is a really good reflection on your surfing ability. So well done. I was always a fan of Adriano de Souza's finishing technique. Hardly ever fell off.
Yeah.
Even when it was 2 foot, you'd see him, he'd put that front knee right on his chest, his arms either side of that knee, and he would very rarely fall off in his finishing manoeuvres. Always a good move to watch the techniques of the masters of different manoeuvres. And Adriano de Souza, one of them. 16 minutes remaining, G. 3 waves ridden. We thought this was going to happen, but this is the game. Sometimes it's a matter of small waves and getting as many as you can. Sometimes it's a matter of picking the right ones out of a bossy lineup.
So it looks like there's a few waves coming. Holly Williams paddling out. She's going to be hoping to get a few scores under her belt before time is up. She has been in incredible form all week, so I would like to see her get a chance to probably do some of those really nice backhand turns she's been doing. So we're about to reach the 15-minute mark. It's looking like she's going to take a look at this one. She starts kicking and she decides to pull off.
Okay, reminiscent of Winter Vincent in the same part of the reef. He missed a couple and it really messed around with his rhythm, really messed around with his heat strategy. So let's hope the same does not happen for Holly Williams. Keep your concentration up, Holly. Keep going at it, because I think this tactic of going up the reef and looking for a medium-sized one to get a good score is a wise move.
Yeah, that can really mess up with your rhythm, even when you're free surfing, you know. If you just miss a few waves, it can kind of mess with your confidence. You'll struggle to get back into that spot that you were keeping an eye on the whole time. And you know, now they're in competition. There's a time limit. There's pressure to get a big score. So hopefully it doesn't get to Holly's head. She will have to just be like, okay, I missed it, and now I'm ready to go again. And as we speak, there are a few lines coming through. She sees them. She's going to paddle out. Let's hope she gets the opportunity. Looking like a pretty big wave.
Mungkin? No.
Ooh. Oh, no.
Bisa. Right, Holly's okay there. That was the edge of the whitewater, so
yeah.
You know, didn't have a chance to get too much power into it. And the young Australian will be in safe land right there. Right, first priority is still with red. So well done to Holly. Missed that wave, but really put the accelerator down and got into the takeoff position before Willow, and regained maintained. Thank you. Maintained that first priority position.
Regained, maintained. Pulling a little bit of the Oni Anwar flavor.
There's only one Oni Anwar, that is for sure. He will be joining Mark Cliff for the next heat. If you're a Snoop Dogg fan, don't go anywhere. I love the way he just stole that T-shirt. He's sitting in the booth for it. He goes, hey, you brought that T-shirt for me, didn't you?
Poor guy's never going to get his shirt back.
No, that's gone. That's gone into the ether.
So a few sets coming through the lineup again. The girls just paddling back out, hoping to not get washed away from it. You can see them paddling in two complete different directions.
Wow. All right, there's a good indicator. It looked like Holly was in the perfect position before, just to get one of those larger waves, and then these things start rolling through. There's another one behind this chunk of whitewater, Giada. So we had an overhead view before, and you get pulled back about, I don't know, 6 to 8 meters every time you duck dive. So not only is this sapping your energy,
yeah,
it's also putting you out of position. So once you're done dealing with all this sort of stuff and there's no big bombs on the horizon, you've got to look at your landmarks again, make sure you're in the right spot. And that's why it plays havoc with an ill-prepared surfer. None of these two girls are.
Now they got to the quarterfinals for a reason. They've been here, they've done their rounds, so I'm sure they have their landmarks set and ready. But in a day like today, I'm sure you have to maybe shift them a little bit.
Yeah.
Because it's not breaking in the same spot as the other days. So you can see just so much whitewash everywhere. It's a little bit messy right now, so the girls are probably going to wait for it to calm down before they start catching some waves again. Yeah, only 3 waves ridden in this heat, but with conditions like this, it's not rare. Next up, we're going to be seeing Ando Santos and Jolly Stokes in the Heat 2. We'll see Mirai Akeda and Nanaho Suzuki in Heat 3. And in Quarter 4, Shino Matsuda, the Olympian, and Coral Durant, the West Aussie.
That'll be a good one.
So there we have the two girls paddling back out, trying to regain their positioning after that big wave just came through and swept them just a few meters down the line. We just reached the 10-minute mark.
Yeah, 10 minutes to go in this one. A bit of downtime while the surfers paddle out to the takeoff spot. We touched on the 2018 Krui QS just before. Oni Onmar taking it over Rio. And Elise Cooper taking over your girl, Emily
Gusoni.
Gusoni, thank you very much. Both of those surfers competing this year. So, hanging around, which is great. And looking fit, still looking sharp, both of those surfers. So I like the fact that the people keep coming back.
Of course, this is the best event in the world.
Okay.
There's nothing like it. Yeah. So there is the athletes area. Jolly Stokes getting ready for her heat. She has shown yesterday that she likes that big wave. She's comfortable out there. I'm excited to see what she pulls out.
Gila Renson loves it. Sitting next to a very happy Taj Stokes. He put on such a good display this morning. Here we go. Nope. So Willow Hardy deciding not to go on that one. Both girls paddling to the north. I like that. Willow turning and having a look on the inside. Looking to back up that 8.50. Not happy with the 2.83 next to a name. As the wave gets larger, it does become a little bit more difficult to see which one are going to be the sliders and which one are going to stand up on the reef, especially if you're caught between the normal takeoff spot and the outer reef.
Yeah, so Willow with second priority, so she can just be on the inside, keep looking at some of those waves. She can paddle without worry because she knows that Holly Williams still has priority. And it's just a two-man heat.
Ooh, look at this.
Wow, this is looking like a pretty good wave. Holly Williams with priority. She's going to take a look at this one, and she decides to pull the trigger, and she's on her backhand, sets it up for the first turn. This is looking like a pretty good wave, wraps it around. Let's see if this wave giving her a little bit more to work with. There's lots of whitewash, and she decides to pull off.
Two turns only, but a very wise decision to kick out instead of taking on that lip. It was coming towards her.
Yeah.
Super hard to do, but it also puts Holly in a good position to have another crack at things with 7.5 remaining. Willow battling the whitewash monster. And then we see the bottom left-hand corner of your screen, that's Holly Williams disappearing.
So I like how Willow is really quickly trying to back up that 8. She knows how much of a dangerous competitor Holly Williams is. So she's out there, she's hunting, she's not staying still.
Exactly, really good point, Giada. Looks in control, doesn't she? And you're spot on with Holly Williams being a dangerous competitor. Hasn't put a foot wrong this entire event. Still got 6 minutes and 40 seconds to put this one to bed.
Looking like a pretty solid wave coming through. Willow Hardy taking a look at it. This is a replay of Holly Williams. Really nice looking wave. Sets it up really good, and just see the whitewash here, and it's hard to control your board with so much lumps and bumps on the face of the wave. So she pulls off. She's gonna make it back out to get second priority.
Yeah, I like that. Well done, Holly.
So it did come in at a 4.43. Did lower her requirement. Now looking for a 7 practically.
Yep.
She's done it before. She can do it again. She just needs to get out there and get the right wave.
One thing for sure, she will not give up. Holly Williams, she's a fighter. And DeSantos is the poster girl. of the contest. She's everywhere around Krui. She's at the airport on the big posters in front of Tanjung Setia. We'll see if she can take care of Charlie Stokes. And a great heat yesterday. The athletes area went crazy when she won. Let's have a look at Willow Hardy on a forehand. Just love the way she does a bit of finger painting with that left hand on the bottom turn. It's a little bit lumpy and a little bit bumpy, but she deals with it really well. Another wrapping carve to take care of this one. It is wave number 3, looking to replace a 2.83. She's going to take it on that end section. Why not? Maybe get a 2 for 1. Nope. Comes unstuck when going on a backhand. So Willow Hardy, wave number 3, just under 5 minutes remaining. Will that do her? Or will she give it another go to paddle out the back? Taking your time getting on the board, I reckon that is just a case of being puffed.
Yeah, she must be exhausted. She was paddling nonstop, finally got that wave. This is the replay from the beach. Good first turn. Here she wraps it around, sets it up for this second one as well. Just controls this really nicely. You see, she sees this section coming towards her. She starts pumping at it.
Really smart, this Sa. And just coming unstuck as she goes behind the pole. But that was a whole lot of lump and bump on that end section.
There it is, a 5.33 does extend her lead. So Holly Williams now looking for almost a perfect ride to get back into an advancing position. So these are 2-man heats. Only the surfer that finishes on top wins and passes on to the semifinals.
A lot at stake. Willow Hardy going the right way about it. The pace of her paddling has slowed somewhat. After half an hour of absolutely going at it. Who would blame Willow Hardy for taking it easy just for a little bit?
I mean, by this point, with 3.5 minutes, it took her 10 minutes to get out the last time. I'm pretty sure she has an idea that maybe she won't make it out in time, but she's in a comfortable lead, almost a 14-point total, so Holly Williams still has quite the work to do, but it's not over till it's over.
Yeah,
so
come on. Let's see Holly give it a go with 3 minutes remaining. Wherever you are watching around the world, I hope you're enjoying the show. We are situated in the province of Lampung, the district of Pesisir, Barat. It's really important saying the district of Pesisir, Barat, because the government is supporting this entire contest. One sole supporter, one sole sponsor. So thank you, Bapaks and the Ibus involved in the government of Pesisir, Barat. I definitely appreciate your support. And those 2 surfers on the screen now, they are very grateful for the opportunity to get out here and show their wares to the rest of the world. In heat number 2, quarterfinal number 2, if you don't mind, Charlie Stokes on a bit of a momentum from yesterday, and Ana de Santos, the poster child of this contest. Looking forward to that battle.
Yep, the last 2 minutes of this heat. So none of the girls have any priority left, meaning they're pretty far down the line still. Look at those waves. Oh my God.
Yeah, Willow Hardy was probably about the 4.5 minute mark when she pulled off that last wave. Straight back out the back to try and scratch in another one. You know what that does to competitors? So if you come up against Willow Hardy and it looks like someone will in the semis, I mean, I can't believe it. She had 4 minutes. There's no way she's going to get in the wave. She hightailed it out the back. Absolute animal of a competitor. Starts to tick around in your competitor's mind. So I really like that move from our surfer in blue.
We're about to reach the last minute. Holly Williams is second, looking for a 9.40. Don't really see them in the lineup just yet. Not sure where the girls are. Last 55 seconds of the heat. This has been a pretty interesting quarterfinal heat. One of the women's. We're going straight to heat 2. An incredible performance by both Will Hardy and Holly Williams. Will Hardy for now in the lead with an 8.50 and a 5.33. Just could find a little bit more rhythm, I guess.
A little bit more rhythm, so, you know, let's take nothing away from Holly's performance through this event. It's been an absolute beauty. Should be proud of yourself, young lady. Hold your head up high. We want to see you up at Nias. All right, a real lumpy, bumpy one. I love that she's not giving up with 15 seconds to go and trying to scratch into any wave. That is an attitude to be admired. Under 10 seconds now. Looks like that will be all she wrote for heat number 1, quarterfinal number 1, if you don't mind, of the women's. Johnny Decker right on the job. We'll give a taxi ride into Holly. I think Willow might need a ride in as well. What we'll do, we will take a small break. Don't go anywhere, folks, because the action is going to continue with quarterfinal number 2. We'll bring in Mark Clifton, Oni Onwa for the call. Have a coffee, have a tea, but don't go anywhere because the action will continue straight after this.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon. First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.
All right, we are back to live action. We are waiting for the start of quarterfinal number 2, the women's, and Dos Santos will be the surfer in red and the Australian Charlie Stokes in blue. And welcome back into the commentary booth with myself. It's Oni Anwar. G'day, Oni.
Good morning, Mark. Well, now we're into quarterfinal heat number 1 for the women. So it'll be interesting how it's going to fold in as there's a lot of sets out there, Mark.
Well, there's the best score of the day, locking into Willow Hardy's column. So a huge moment there for Willow. She is a vicious competitor, and you know, I can only wish her all the best going forward into this event. And I think she's got a big future. She's got a real bit of X factor about the way she does stuff, Oni. And in big surf, no stranger. That's absolutely play on all day long for Willow. She's still yet to get a ride into the beach, so that's her. Getting on there with Johnny Decker.
It's so good to have a jet ski, also to get us out the back. As you can see, that is Ana Dos Santos. Really great surfer yesterday. Been get some barrels.
She's mean. She's really quality act. Goofy footer, flared up yesterday. Got a 10-point ride on a backhand at Lagundri Bay a couple of years ago, mate, which is when I really stood up and took notice of that young lady. She's really cool. She's always happy to say hello and have a bit of banter out of Brazil. So she can't keep the points, but it's a bit of heat practice in some really good waves, some prize money as well, and just she comes every year.
I'm not too sure. Maybe she does she represents Brazil, but she probably can get the point from Australia. She grew up in Australia.
Ah, so where does she live? If she lives in Australia, whereabouts?
I think in Northern Beaches that first time I met her there, but she's traveling a lot now, hunting some big barrels. She's a big wave surfer now, so all these surfers never stay in one place. But I think she grew up in Australia.
All right, that'll be interesting. I should ask her next time I see her, but she was all keen to go here this morning. It was a no fuss call when they gave the call up. Charlie Stokes sitting on the beach waiting for the lift out. What can you tell me about Charlie? Where's she
Charlie
from?
is from Sunshine Coast, is Taj Stokes' younger sister.
Yep.
And she has, I don't know how old she is, but it's around like 17, 18 maybe. And she is right now one of my favorite surfers. She has that really good, she's tall. She does this nice smooth carving roller spray. So Zali Stokes is also one of the dangerous opponents for Ana dos Santos.
All right, and Taj Stokes through to the semi-finals on the men's side of the draw.
Oh yeah, also the Stokes family is making hits here in Krui, eh?
Yep, and let's have a look where Charlie came from yesterday. Heat 2 yesterday afternoon. She won that heat over Willow Hardy. All right, and took down Charlie Hurst and Kana Nakashio to be in this position. And Dos Santos got a second placing yesterday in that very first heat, right behind Holly Williams, and put Philippa Anderson and Minami Nonaka on the sidelines. So that's how they ended up in the same quarterfinal, number 2, and in red, Charlie in blue. The news is this will be the last heat today for the crew online. The organisers have decided to pull the pin. Some of those sketchy sets that rolled through in that last heat, Oni, I saw this big set, and I'm like, oh my God, that's the biggest set of the day. So with the swell forecast to keep ramping up, it's enough's enough, and for the safety of everybody, and basically that's the bottom line, safety first.
Yeah, correct, Mark. And as you can see, that is our next hit. That's Ana dos Santos on the jet ski. Must feels amazing. Don't have to paddle out, Mark, and that is Zali Stokes and Willow Hardy celebrating. Willow hit winning. She must be super stoked to make it the semi-final. And that is Olive.
Yep.
It's Willow's younger sister. She also competed. All these two sisters are surfing really well. Willow did make a couple of hits yesterday. I think she eliminated yesterday or the day before.
Yep. She went a fair way through the draw.
And I'm sure mom at home watching, proud of her.
Oh, there we go. There's a happy sister moment.
I love that. It's good to have a young sister, big smile. I love it. The Hardy family, definitely a good energy people. I love it. So congratulations to Willow.
They are indeed. Good energy family.
Yeah.
Well said.
Good energy is all about, Mr. Mark?
Yep. And her uncle, Brett Hardy, won an Australian Open title 2 times.
Wow. So the family is a surfing family.
Full surf family.
Surfer family.
Full surf family. Her other uncle, a twin brother of Brett Hardy, was a famous boogie boarder, Ryan Hardy.
Wow.
Famous, bro.
Yeah, I was talking to Gene yesterday about his explore Cape to Cape.
Yep.
That explore the business they have in at home.
Yep.
And how I want to learn about how I'm gonna set up my surf training center in Lake Pig, and he's thinking that is a great idea, Oni. And I would love to talk to him more about that as I'm growing into this surfing world. So I want to pass on my experience to all these young up-and-coming surfer in Indonesia. So I love to talk to him about it more. So yeah, we're still waiting to start this event, this heat. Mark, so are you excited?
Yep, we're just dropping Ann off out the back. They'll come back, pick up Charlie, then we can get an official count in. So the word on the street is last heat of the day. How's all the swell in the background, mate, on that bombie out the back? Check that.
I'm sure that Krui left maybe start pulsing now. I'm not too sure.
Look, I'm sure everybody that's not here has probably gone there anyway, because the event from here on in, haven't heard yet, but I imagine we're there tomorrow. Oh, yeah. So anybody, the pro juniors have probably gone there. People that have made it through here today are probably going to go, well, let's go and get some homework done over there at Krui left once they're done for the day.
Oh, in Bronson, Mady is still in the final for the pro junior.
And Western.
And Western, sorry.
Yes.
So the Lake Peak
Yep.
boys are still in the pro junior that is gonna be on tomorrow. But meanwhile, we're gonna go down with Billy with the last heat winner, Willow Hardy. Go ahead, Billy.
Right, I am down here with Willow Hardy. Big bomb sets. Walk in the park for you, isn't it?
Yeah, it felt a bit like home, but honestly, that was so much harder than I expected out there. Like, the amount of water moving was absolutely crazy. But yeah, I was so stoked just to get through that one.
You got an 8.50 for a big roller coaster drop. When we saw it on the replay, you could see all three fins. So your board was totally disengaged from the face of that wave, but you kept your form, you kept your technique, and that allowed you to land that thing. Were you concentrating on that or just kind of hoping?
Yeah, I made sure I hit it nice and early, so I was hoping I'd be able to run down the face before it cupped out, because I saw Jarvis getting lit up on the end. I was like, oh, if he can't do it, I'm just going to have to go early. And yeah, I didn't actually ever think I wasn't going to make that turn, but I was a bit shocked when I was airdropping.
Well, it took our breath away in the commentary box, and we're super glad you did make it. Your leg rope seems to be about twice as long as it was before you went out. How was the dealing with the white water out there?
Yeah, it was pretty crazy. I was trying to duck dive through them and just keep punching out, but everything was so foamy. I was really disorientated out there and just pretty lost, but I was just trying to get away. But yeah, it was really hard work.
Now, the call has been made. This is the last heat of the day in the water now. It seems to have picked up as soon as you guys paddled out. Could you feel that in the lineup?
Yeah, when I got out there, I was like, wow, it did not look this big from the beach. And I was wondering if it had picked up or if it was just bigger out there. But looking at it now, it's definitely maxing out.
All right, but you're still happy with the call to go out there this morning?
Oh, yeah, I was so keen to get out there. I feel because it's a bit like home, I would have maybe a little bit of an advantage. And, my board felt good. I had a step up. And yeah, I was frothing.
Well, you're into the semis. You got your eyes on the prize?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I think Willow is on the way to a big result here at the Krui Pro. This is the 6th edition. Keep your eye on this girl. She could play a big part in it. Back to you guys.
Unreal. Billy Hangen and Willow Hardy right there. A couple of West Aussies. And Dos Santos, you can see her sitting out there going, righto, where's the other one? She's still on the shoreline, just getting on the back of the ski. Johnny Decker will go and drop her off in a moment. She's probably feeling a bit lonely because it's a big place out there, mate.
Yeah, she's like, am I surfing alone out here or what? But yeah, that's right. Thanks for Johnny with the jet ski. Why not having the help and drop it right in the lineup? Don't even have to scratch your feet on the reef to jump off today, Mark.
Speaking of that, you got any scratches since you've been here?
I have, Mark. I've been limping around. I've been limping, but there's so many sea urchin and some reef. It's not fun, but hey, it's all worth it, eh?
Yeah, look, I think everybody's donated a little bit of skin, mate, over the course of the week. It's that sort of reef where that lower tide, you don't want to make too many errors.
What do you call it? Pay the tax to play the game.
Yeah, pay to play. That's it. And,
yeah.
Plenty of fresh souvenirs. Everybody's packing before we go to Nias, which is all a little bit different at Nias.
Nias is cool. It's a bit mellow.
It's a whole different ballgame, man. As you know, just the wave itself. But it's one of the only reefs in Indo when I fall off. I don't really worry about.
It's easy paddle out though. It's
Hang
an
on.
easy paddle out.
What I was going to say, it's one of the only reefs in Indo when I fall off that I don't have to pull my feet up because you rarely hit the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Rarely hit the bottom, unlike here, right?
I don't want to know about that. Because I'm competing, Mark. You're not.
No, it's an easy paddle out. It's got to be one of the world's easiest paddle outs, man. You're in the lineup with your hair dry. No worries. You can ride your last wave, where I generally stay at Sonali's joint. You can ride your last wave in, and I step off on the rocks right in front of my Losman.
Yeah.
It's
How
great.
cool is that?
I love Nias. Anyway, we've still got, after this one, 10 heats to get through, which I reckon is going to happen tomorrow, and we'll probably make a move up to Krui left by tomorrow. The ocean just starting to become a little bit too much of a task now. Last heat of the day rolling out shortly. Still has not started. Our second surfer is in the lineup, so I imagine shortly the beach announcer will get the thumbs up to bounce this thing down.
Yeah, it's funny that the only surfer probably doesn't look at the forecast is me. I'm not really good at looking forecast. But what is the forecast look like, Mark?
Big.
Bigger than now.
Yeah.
Oh my.
Allegedly. I haven't looked either. I'm just going off what other people are telling me. But they're telling me, yep, and some friends at home are going, righto, plenty of swell on your way. Get ready, boys. Siap.
Siap.
Yep. So
Mungkin
now,
ada ombak di Lake Peak ya.
Yeah, oh yeah. Everywhere.
Oh, you're missing out, mate.
Well, we are both missing out in the Lakey town. But I love Lagundri Bay. I'm going to holiday for a week after it up there, mate. I'm going to stay with Sonali and hopefully catch a few Lagundri Bay barrels myself. I love that wave.
Okay, stop daydreaming about that.
I can't. Got to refocus back into quarterfinal 2.
Is the women's in the water right now. They are ready to rumble. As you can see, Zali Stoke is piling right behind Sana Dos Santos. She wants to go deeper.
Yep, she's
waving
all clear.
her hand.
Yeah, she's waving, going all clear. Let's
all
bounce this
clear,
thing
we're ready.
down.
Let's rock and roll.
Yep, I can hear some noise out the back there. That'll be one of the Mardays giving the ladies a bit of advice on the beach comms. Maybe they want them to get a little bit closer to the action and then we'll count it in.
Yeah, I mean, it's so good for us to sit here and watch. I feel like cozy and just watching how big this wave is. But for the girls, you know, having to take out all the pressure, that it's not about how good you are out there, it's how lucky you are to be on the right position at the right time if there's no sets are cleaning you up. So you're not really worried about your opponent. You're almost trying to say, I'm just trying to get the wave. I hope I can get 2 turn or 3 turn to get through this heat. So they're not really thinking about of each other's. So
No, not entirely. I mean, you've got to be aware of where your opponent is and the priority situation and stuff. But at this stage, when it's like this, Honey, you're 100% correct. A little bit of a battle against you in the ocean and using all your waterman skills to be in the right spot when those sets, the right waves roll through.
Yeah.
And it's a mission, and that's why you surf for your whole life, and you train and you surf in every condition on the Anwar. You know that. To make it good for when you have a short time frame of 25 or 30 minutes to perform in, you've got to be confident that you can make it happen.
Exactly, Mark.
Oh,
You see
my
that
God.
set is huge. They look like a little ant. Samut.
Yeah, they look like a couple of samuts in the lineup.
Yeah, there's some giant monster sets coming through. As you can see, are they gonna go on this one? Ooh, look like.
No.
Are they paddling? Oh, here we go. Woo! Well, Ana Dos Santos is not afraid of big waves, so I know that she's been charging some heavy, big barrels lately. So Zali Stoke really has to step up her game.
Well, out of the sunny coast, where would she ever train for waves like this?
To be honest, there's a lot of good waves in sunny coast.
Yeah, but
when there's sets,
big lefts this size. Come on.
Mom, maybe just have to train your leg at the gym.
There you go. All right. And where is Anne then? She's been surfing some big waves, you were saying. Whereabouts lately? Got any word as to where she's been or what her big wave program involves?
I didn't ask her that much of a question because she's really need to stay focused for her heat. But I know that she's been coached a lot with her 2 older brothers, Zep and Taj. And that's what kind of just the motivation and the hunger inside of
Blue's saying something.
Yeah, look at this. Wa'ura.
Yeah, so they're both really paddling hard now to either... It looks like Blue might even be in position.
Maybe.
Might cop a little bit of the frothy stuff on the back, but it gives her a little chip in. She looks over her shoulder and probably should have just backed herself because she was a little bit too worried about Anne. And I'm not sure Anne even really wanted it at the end of the day, but here we go. So Ryan Williams now backing off out of the lineup with the drone. And he reckons when you're doing that backup like that, you're not entirely sure what's behind you. And are you going to drone your way straight into a big closeout?
Also, Mark, you remember you told me before 8 foot big back in the days you say it came here, but that is breaking very out the back. So for all these surfers to sit out the back there, they must look like they're so far out because they haven't been in this position before. So everything is very new for them right now.
Oh, here they are. Wow, the girls just coming into picture now, so they got clobbered. Wow. Yeah, from right out there to where they are now, there's only one of them. I can see Blue on the screen.
Zali Stoke.
Not sure where Red is. Red was on her inside. Oh, look how far backwards she's getting pulled here. Wow, that's just not fair. Come on, Huey. What was that all about?
What's this all about? Yeah. 31 minutes, the surfer's already probably exhausted now by those 2 sets. We'll have to, that's what the stamina and the cardio training is important as when you become this athlete. And
mighty unlucky.
Yeah, so
that
it's
happened.
important. When your coaches say, come on, one more rep. And when you're in this position, Mark, you are ready to rumble. So I like to be a coach one day. I'm just gonna, whoever's training with me, they're gonna cry.
You're gonna make them weep. One more rep. Maybe that could be the name of your training center. One more rep.
One more. No, I call it Lakey Peak Performance.
Or now that you're Snoop Doggy Dogg, is it one more rap?
One more rap. Thank you for the jokes, guys. But for the 2 surfers that are really exhausted to power back out right now.
No laughing matter for these 2 right now, is it?
Yeah.
So a little regroup. It's a total regroup here now for these 2. Ocean full of whitewash. Check it out.
Imagine that. Paddle battle after get washed by those sets. That's the real stamina show, you know, the cardio training.
Well, there'll still be no priority. It doesn't matter who gets back, really. Someone's got to ride away before we get a priority situation. So they'll both be a bit of a nil-all draw. They've both got pushed back about as far as each other. So it's a complete regroup here.
Also, if they don't get at the back before the wave comes, there might be a restart.
Well, 35-minute heats, I think you've got to chip away 15 minutes. So it's got to get to at least the 20-minute mark. So 9 and a bit minutes. Let's hope they can get out there and ride something, because
it's not easy to say, Mr. Mark.
Oh, I know. Anyway, if it is, it is, and we'll just stick around that a little bit longer, and we'll restart.
Well, you like to restart, or you want to see them catching a wave?
I don't mind. Whatever's best for the event.
Good answer, Mark.
I'll be diplomatic. No, it's got to be fair for the athletes. We're here for them. It's not about us, mate. So I'd love to see, either way, a fair battle roll out here. Both these ladies deserve the correct opportunity to advance into a semi-final. It's a big deal. A 5,000 event is a huge deal.
It's a huge deal, but also if they're restarting, you have to deal with me sitting here. Would you be annoyed if I sit next to you?
I would be. Maybe you can nick off. I know your focus is for about 30 minutes, mate, so a restart could really upset our rhythm.
Yeah, for everyone who's watching, I cannot have long-term of focus. I get bored really quickly, so these girls better show us some action.
No, we're joking. You're cool. I like talking heaps with you, Ani.
So there you go. 28 minutes. So you say under 20 minutes to restart.
Yeah, it's got to be 15 minutes off the clock in a 35-minute heat. So we've still got 8.5 minutes.
All right.
Hopefully our wave can get caught then, and we don't have to reset. But if we do, fair enough. That was really unfortunate. You know, it wasn't their fault. They've done nothing wrong, these 2. They played by the rules. They got asked to paddle in a little bit. They got close. They started and then belted. So, yep, they've done nothing wrong. Now, Ani, you've been part of the Challenger.
Yep.
Okay, so tell us about your journey there. How there was a lot of this involved to get onto the Challenger series.
Well, for Challenger is a lot different whole game. Everybody is smart. They have a prepared couple months before they actually go to an event, and the waves can be really much more difficult sometimes. Where are you going? For example, if a cold place, you have to wear a wetsuit. Yeah, it's a heavy, all the surfers are next level. Anyone cannot make it. You cannot go there without preparing yourself.
Yep. And so what about the yards you had to do to get there? Through this QS 5,000s, and you had to travel around, and before you even qualified, this kind of opportunity for these crew, it's huge, because there's only one way to get onto the Challenger, right? You've got to do good here.
Yeah, for us, Indo, for Asian crew and Australasia, to have this true 5,000 in Indonesia is easy, because they're all just wearing a board short, come here, bring a couple of boards, and everything is cheap for us. But compared to someone who's living in the place where it's really cold, they have to travel to a place. But when I started my surfing career in a QS, I had to travel around the world to chase points. Even 1,500, I have to go to Virginia Beach and North Carolina. That's in America.
Yeah.
And I was in Huntington doing the US Open. Then I have to fly to Virginia, and then another 5-hour flights to get there, and my board didn't show up, and I had to use a bodyboard. Actually, there's
a boogie board.
Yeah, boogie board.
Really? I didn't think you'd ever tell me that story.
Because I tried to borrow some of the athletes, but the athletes didn't have their board too. So all of us kind of have a body surf with the boogie board, and then there's no wave too, Mark. Sorry to say this, but there was flat.
Oh,
literally for a couple of days. I'm grateful there's no wave because our board didn't
boards.
show up.
Yeah.
But story that also I went to Spain one time in Pantene. My board didn't show up for 1 week, so I had to borrow people's board for my heat.
What is it about your board bag not showing up?
Oh, not just me. This is
right.
our surfer's life.
Right.
I'm sure everyone's watching, and I'm sure they struggle with having their luggage showing up too. So, being Indonesian, traveling to these new places, I miss my food. I love my nasi campur.
Yep.
But we don't have that in any other place. And it's like, it's a big grind doing the QS back in a couple of years ago, but now we have our region things a lot better, and really thankful to WSL for creating that rule for us.
So tell us then about how many people qualify on the men's side of the Asian region?
So every region is different.
Yep.
So in Asia, we only have 4. One wild card, there's 5.
Yep.
But in some Australia, I think there's 7 and 1 wild card. There's 8. But then in America, maybe same. Maybe there's 7 and 1 wild card. And then you go to like South Africa, there's 4. So it's really brutal, you know. There are only 5 people qualify out of all of this. And
when you think we had 144 starters here,
exactly,
right, at this event. So it is quite an elitist club, and you've made it before. So congratulations there, mate. And you're back here trying to get back onto the Challenger now. Is that the plan?
The plan is me trying to come back to just, test what is I play a lot of pressure lately in my surfing career, but I'm not using as much pressure now. I just kind of have fun, and that's why I come here to do a little bit of different experience, sitting here in the booth and learning some different part, seeing ways. Because as I'm getting older in my career, I can probably start my surfing coaching and learning to watch how all the young and up and coming surfer. And also I want to, I'm still young, still can compete, and going to
still
NIAS.
ripping.
So
now tell me,
everything is new.
if you want to get into the coaching scene and help, I imagine the Indonesians, Rio Wider has kind of set a mean level and showed everybody the blueprint on how to compete and get to the highest level. So who can you see coming through that may be the next Rio Wider out of Indonesia?
Well, right now, what I can see, there's a lot of them are coming. They have all talent. Just depend how can they maintain that consistency. So Rio Wider is one other guy is consistency, because I've been traveling. When Rio started his surfing career in the QS, I pretty much traveled with him, stay with him, and this guy is not a easy guy to. If he lose, he just had a really bad mood for a long time because he doesn't like losing. So having that feeling when you lose, how long can you last? Some people just give up and do something like going out partying or something like that. So Rio is not that type of guy. He's just really committed.
He's got deadly focus, hasn't he, on being a top pro surfer.
Yep.
Some paddling and reshuffling going on here as we speak, Onnie.
Wow.
It is Charlie up and riding. So let's have a look at the goofy footer right now. Here she goes into a nice little cutback to kick things off. So we're about 3 minutes off a potential restart, but Charlie's up, so we've got a live heat on our hands. In a flattish sort of way, but, she'll be happy that after 10 or 12 minutes off the clock here in this heat, she's caught something, she's on the scoreboard, and way out the back, Anne wants a bomb. She's chasing nuggets. Check her out, she's sitting way further out.
So right now that Ana dos Santos has priority, so she can choose any wave she wants.
Yep.
She can also come in a little bit wide for those medium-sized range wave that allows her to see the section right here that's more walled up, like steep, where the bigger set is a bit fatter. So like where the Zali's wave was a bit too fat. So now more advantage for Ana dos Santos as the scores are coming in for Zali Stoke.
Yep, it's a 4-3-3 on the scoreboard. With something is better than nothing. Anne has got a bomb heading her way. She now sees it. She's got a real bit of commitment into a paddle power, because look at this thing unloading now. I think Charlie might try and catch this. She might have seen that wave unfold out the back. Uh-oh, ladies and gentlemen, a bit more downtime coming our way. This set is as big as the last set. There's another huge one behind it. Anne's got to be careful here. Where is she?
Well, Anna Sanyos
I'm
is
feeling sorry for
just-
these young ladies. This is the biggest couple of sets I've seen pretty much all morning. Anne's duck diving. She's got that's a good skill to have, to be able to push under that much foam. She's up. She's got another wave heading away. She's still getting dragged backwards. We're talking about Anne in the red.
So, for someone who's watching, that I've been competing in a couple of this kind of wave, that who's been, when it's fat like this, breaks, it's not as much damage. Oh, that's the wall.
Yeah, that was on the head. Had to bail out that time, Anne. But
That's
continue
about
what you were
smart.
saying, Oni.
So, when it's big and wide like this, a lot of water movement, so the cardio it like affecting them long term. But as you can see, the replay here for the first wave of Zali Stoke, it's nice car, but the wave didn't hold up for her, but good enough for opening wave.
Yep, and the judge is right in the middle of the scale there, 4.33. It's it's going to relieve some pressure there for Jarly, and no doubt Anne would have heard the number, and still waveless. She's still holding on to priority, but did get use a fair bit of energy in that last set. Got washed a long way in.
Yeah.
So Anne will know exactly what to do. Everybody surfed millions of 20-minute heats, mate, and that's where we're at right now. So that's how Anne's got to look at it. Two waves in 20 minutes.
Yeah. So I was saying about that before. So this guy is gonna burn this energy slowly but longer. But if you surf like chopes or pipeline, it's a huge impact that destroys. It can either break your legs or like board. But at this situation right now, it won't break anything, but it just makes their time, the exhaust to get at the back in the lineup. So having a 35-minute mark is a really good, it's a fair game for all these surfers, because as you can see, there's 19 minutes to go.
Yeah.
But the surfers out there is going to be exhausted. See, this is part of being an athlete, to show everybody you're training hard and being in the right physique.
Well, even Billy Stammer mentioned it earlier after his heat. He said, a win's a win. I surfed really good, but 3 heats out there today. He goes, if I've got to do it, I've got to do it. But boy, that's going to be difficult.
Exactly.
And this event's thrown a little bit of everything at us during this week, mate. The first couple of days up to Krui left, so that was a whole different environment. Short, sharp, paddle outs, a whole different wave. It was pretty cool. And then we copped some big days, not as big as this, but there was a lot of intensity in those first couple of days when we got back to Ujung Bachor. And then it hit its straps for a couple of days and went nuts. And now we're back to the big bossy stuff, and we're probably going to finish, I think, at Krui left. We've got no real format for tomorrow, except this is the last heat of the day. So I imagine we'll be packing up and heading back there overnight to set up and get ready for potentially an early start, make the most of the right sort of tide over there at Krui left tomorrow morning.
Yeah. As you can see, the surfers now paddling. You can see in their face they're exhausted a little bit, but they can see this, that training actually paid out. You can see Ana Santos, big wave surfer, so she is not feeling any tiredness. But the first score of Zali Stoke make her feel like, okay, I've got a score now. Now I need to build up. What can I do to build up that 4.33? As Ana Santos thinking like, I need to get on a wave. I need to try and put some score on the board. So
yep, she's got to get one pretty soon, I reckon, to allow herself enough time to get back out and then have a little bit of time to select the second right wave. So that move by Jarly to jump onto that wave is turning into a fairly productive result. With time ticking away rapidly, we're at the halfway mark. And no, she needs 2. Jarly's just got to catch something else and milk it for all it's worth. Looks like a little bit of onshore wind starting to puff around out there, mate, with the texture of the ocean. So what's the plan for the afternoon, Oni? We'll finish shortly. Do you go chase waves?
Well, I was going to talk about that too. We have a couple of days left after this event. You'll see if the finals day tomorrow, but if today is our last heat, I'll probably slowly get ready to go to Nia. So I'm probably gonna leave one boat out to go find some big slabs around the beach breaks or some good barrels at Jimmy's. And,
Oh, you're going to go for a trek, eh?
yeah.
Have you got a bike?
No, but I'll find my way.
Of course you will.
So having a bike is really good around here. That's a freedom. Being around Indonesia, you just jump on the bike as long as we don't go crazy on it.
Nah,
So,
drive slowly, hutty.
Yeah.
Those things are dangerous.
Yeah, for all those parents out there who's having their kids over here, I've been keep an eye on those guys. Tell them to go slow, hati
Yeah.
di jalan.
Yeah, exactly
So,
that.
They're really good to see them here and having that freedom to do whatever they want to do. Just go surf, check a board and the board racks and.
Yeah, you can't
scooter.
drop your guard just because you're overseas, you know. Holidays, you've still got to be careful. And, you know, we have seen quite a few injuries over the last couple of days here, and even with one of our workers in Tim Hayne.
Oh, yeah.
And
But that's not from the bike, though.
No, that was just a late evening incident. Slipped over in the bathroom.
Yeah, so yeah, that's it. Like coming to Indonesia, having to have that freedom to get on your bike, go find some good wave. I mean, that's what's freedom, eh? It's the best
Wow,
life.
the girls are on their bike right now. They're paddling back out hard as. Here comes another little mow down moment. Whoa, I really feel sorry for the amount of work they've done. We've had 20 minutes off the clock for a 4.33 only. And Dos Santos probably can't believe the start of her heat is looking like it has. She's had zero opportunity to catch a wave.
I am speaking of getting on a bike, Mark. I never see you go on a bike. I see people driving you around in Lakey Peak.
I got
or
a
you
push
on your
bike.
bush bike.
I got a push bike, man. No benzene needed.
That's why you need to have the leg, huh? Training,
my
huh?
skinny little legs haven't got any bigger by using my push bike, but I like rolling down down to the beach on me pushy. You can have your motorbike.
I saw Mark Cliff riding around with his push bike in Lakey Peak, and I was like, what is this guy doing? Why don't he just get on the bike? It's a lot easier, but...
Might be a lot easier, but it's more fun on the pushy. Costs you nothing. It's my training centre. There you go.
Oh, guys, sorry, but it's
Yeah,
true.
no, yeah, you can say what you want. It unphases me. I love me pushy. It's actually the third push bike I've bought while I've been living at Lakey in the last probably 10 years.
Well, where do you put all of them?
But, you know, they only last so long, Honey. I go pretty fast.
You're going too fast. You break them easy.
The one I've got at the moment is about 4 years old, and the other one's lasted, I've got about 2, maybe 3 years out of them. But, yeah, I'm on my third bike, mate.
Well, that's so cool, Mark, because I used to ride my bike from Cobblestone to Lakey Peak when I was a grum. And sometimes my bigger brother never want to give me a lift because he doesn't want to take me surf.
Yeah, we're taking too many waves off him, mate.
No, he's just so competitive. He never want me to come. He's like, you know, he always said to me, oh, you should go home, get your sandal. I'll wait here. And when I came back to find them, they're all gone. They left me. And that's why I'm like a brutal competitor now. Like, I want to beat those older guys.
And that's why you don't care now that you're on your way to Jimmy's and you don't have a bike, because somehow you'll get there, yeah? Go get your sandals.
I don't have a sandal, to be honest, right now. I'm limping around in so many reef cuts. But it's all worth it, Mark.
Oh, well, you've limped your way around the world, mate, and surfed a lot of spots. You've had a good life, a good career. Out of cobblestones at Lakey Peak. Let's watch Ann Dos Santos. She may have an opportunity. No, another big thing starts to present itself out the back, so she's got to duck and weave yet again.
Wow. Big set this one, Mark, for sure. They just got cleaned up again. But this is a cardio training contest.
Whoa, man.
Wow, big set. Zali's still smart with getting that first wave.
Yep, and I
Well,
just saw her rapidly paddling north a little while ago, so she's not out of the danger zone, but she saw that set pretty early.
I wonder if the jet ski can just go pick them up and while the
No,
set's
the heat's going, and we've got a live heat, so if they break a board or there is a major emergency, yes. But the lift out was all they're allowed to do right now, unless it's a medical reason, a safety issue.
Well, I'm just pushing it out there. Maybe it could be a good idea.
It would. Well,
good
whoa.
try, Oni.
Yeah, nice try, Oni. Go get your sandals. I'll wait for you.
Good try. Keep dreaming. All right, so 11 minutes to go.
Yeah, just like that, down to 11. Whoa. There's Charlie.
Zali's in a good spot, but
She saw that set early. I saw her ducking that way while Anne was paddling in to try and catch that other way, which she missed and put her in not a comfortable position. So Anne will have still first priority, but nowhere near Charlie. So Charlie's got a little free roam of the lineup temporarily until Anne can get back there.
Yeah, I think Ana dos Santos trying to come a little bit inside, like what I said, hugs the reef, but that's a risky choice because the big sets will come now. I wonder what she's thinking in her mind. Will she put another risk again to come inside her and risking the big set will come again, or will she wide out the back waiting for this big rolling in set?
Oh man, I reckon both of them would right now just want to catch something. You know what I mean? Anything, another score on the board, even if Charlie could grab something and get a 1 or a 2, is better than a second score being a nothing. And Anne at this stage is probably keeping the belief alive. She needs a 4-3-4.
So if you're Ana dos Santos, what would you do, Mark?
Well, she's just got to still keep hunting. She did the right thing paddling for that smaller wave. She just missed it. But she's good enough, all right? She needs a 4-3-4. If Charlie doesn't get another wave, she will still only need a 4-3-4. So that's it. The advice she's getting from the beach commentators is you need this. You've got 10 minutes. So she knows she's good enough to get a 6 or 7 or an 8 or beyond. So she's just got to keep believing in her own act. You can't worry too much about the other person, but believing in her own act that she is going to get a wave. She's going to have to surf it really well and put up the biggest possible number. If Charlie doesn't get another wave, makes Anne's life a lot easier. A mid-range 4 is not a huge number, but waves are at an absolute premium. So both these young ladies would be really keen just to ride something.
Yeah, so you can see, I think Zali Stoke saw the set, seeing the sets coming, and then also Ana dos Santos she's thinking, she's a bit hesitating now either to paddle wide or trying to go on this wave.
Anne might be in with a hunt here.
We go.
Still kind of in some deepish water. The wave she might be on this one behind. This is looking way better. I think she believes that she's in the hunt here. This is really cool. I can see Anne getting this wave. She's paddling hard now. She's in a good spot. She's going to have to commit. She's going to have to take this off Charlie. She's really going to have to... Oh, this thing fattens out for her. My goodness, that looked like it was right in the wheelhouse. But with the deep water wave like this out the back, it just backed off way too much. That was a real pity for Anne.
Yeah, so really risking it. Looks like maybe on this one.
No, they're just so far out now because of having to go over all those waves that they're in some pretty deep water. They're probably fairly wide as well. So you can see Anne's doing all she can to reposition and get in the reef in there a little further for a mid-range wave. She's still got time here. I'd really want to see Anne ride a wave. I really want to see her try and track down a minimum of a 4-3-4 to give herself that opportunity. Charlie just needs something else to make Anne's life a little tougher.
Wow, so there's the 8 minutes to go. I can get a little bit of a motion movement looking down. The drone works a little bit.
Yep, there's plenty of lumps and bumps out there in the ocean. It's a matter of them connecting in the right manner with the reef. You can see it's onshore now out the back. So that's added another little bit of drama to the scene. And now needs one of these. If she could jump on something like this, wiggle off a couple of decent moves, the 4-3-4 is highly attainable. She's on the hunt. She's paddling with serious purpose now. Turns in a good spot. She's got this wave for sure. Puts in the huge paddles. Here we go now. Wave number 2 of the event. So let's stay with the Brazilian and Dos Santos. All right, she needs a little bit more out of this wave. So it does just another little cut back to hang in there. Starting to milk the inside now. We've got to remember Charlie's wave was a little bigger. Similar moves on a slightly bigger wave, but Anne's done more of them. Probably one of the better moves of the heat. But, Charlie's on.
Charlie's answering back. Here we go. Biggest section right here coming. And she's a bit taller. Look at that turn. That does look like a nice turn for the start. I don't know what she did before, but look at another turn again. Oh, Ana dos Santos is going to look at this. Oh, no. And still going. looking to finish. Nope,
Well
take
done.
out. That was a great backup. Wow.
I want to give her a round of
Yeah.
applause. Great wave choice. Anne's wave kind of smoothed up Jarley's to a degree, and Jarley with a slightly bigger wave. Really good sections, connecting perfectly a couple of times there. So a job well done. Best wave score of the heat will drop there for blue. So here are the replays. What did you like about this wave,
I
Oni?
love how she setting it up, staying still, and getting high line, but how smooth she hold her turn. Look at this bottom turn, Mark. Into this hold. That's it. And that's what the judges like. You gotta really have to hold your turn because those sections are really wide. So, yeah. So it's good surfing by Blue, Zali Stoke.
Yeah, I liked it too. So this is what the judges saw out of Anne. So just lots of mid-face kind of cutbacky moves here for Anne in comparison to what Jarley got. Couldn't get up near the lip because there wasn't one, and it's about half the size of what Jarley caught. She did a lot of work because she wasn't sure that her competitor was even going to get another wave. Her better move right down there at the end and then had to shut it down. All right, so I'm predicting a really good number for Jarley. Anne's not in a great spot. She is a long way downtown now. She's probably right down in front of Lani's restaurant. So
Yeah.
for sure the Australian will have a very strong lead once these numbers drop.
Okay, there's a score in for red. Ana Dos Santos was a 5-point ride, but Zali Stoke answered back with an 8-point ride. That was an excellent score. So Zali Stoke in front with an 8-point ride and a 4.33. And now Ana Dos Santos looking for a 7.34 to advance into the semi-final.
Oh man, what a mission, what an ask now for Anne. You know, she's done so much hard work in this heat and that much heavy water paddling that where she is right now, it's going to take something special for Anne to get back in position, find a wave that Jarley doesn't want, and all that's got to happen in 4:20. Tough ask. 8 points. So I think that second turn of Jarley's wave was the highlight moment. She really got up there and did a proper move right up in the top corner of that bigger wave. So great work from the tall Australian Jarley Stokes. We've got 4 minutes to go to finish off day number 7. Everybody, there is a brother there with the marine haircut, as Billy likes to call it. It's Taj Stokes. He's still looking a little nervous, but I reckon the pressure valve is released. There's the Campbells down there as well. Quite a few other gangsters getting around in the athlete zone. There we go. There's one of them. Rah.
That is Zali Stoke. Zeb.
Is that Zeb, is it? Okay, so there's the Team Stokes.
Yeah. Zeb
He's
Stoke.
going big bro. Look at
Taj
that.
Stoke. Gia Lawrenson. Emily Campbell. Emily Burke. Nixon Ryan. And Charlie Hartley. Who else? Emily Campbell on the back there with all the beach marshal. That's our beach marshal on the back there.
Yep, a few of the local boys getting a roll down here on the Krui Pro.
All right, there's you go. 2 minutes and 50 seconds to go of this heat. Ana Dos Santos still paddling back on the lineup. Let's see if she can make it at the back to get a backup. She's looking for a 7.34. What do you reckon, Mark? You think she's going to make it at the back?
Look, I reckon even Jarley's going to be lucky to get another wave, mate. She's still got a fair bit of work to do to get back out of this deep water and over near the reef a bit. And I really feel sorry for the way this heat's panned out for her because she's a cool young lady, a really good surfer, hasn't been able to really show us her best stuff. She really wanted to get out there and compete today, but she's probably been beaten by the ocean more than Jarley Stokes at this stage.
It's like what I said at the start of the heat, Mark. So it's not even about other opponent. It's about actually trying to get the wave.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
dealing with the ocean and making some sense of it.
Yeah.
And Jarley's done that better. And the difference was just getting that first wave really set Jarley up.
Yeah.
But even if she didn't get that, she would still be leading with that 8.
Yeah.
So for her mindset, though, for Jarley, getting 2 waves is Dead set golden rule of competition. Takes 2 scores to win most heats, so she's done that. She's achieved the goal. And at this stage, she's got 1 foot in a semi-final with 90 seconds to go. When we reconvene tomorrow, the next heat in the water will be Mirai Akita taking on Nanaho Suzuki. So 2 Japanese surfers right there. Quarterfinal 4 will be Shino Matsuada and Coral Durant. So I haven't heard any rumblings of what we're going to be doing tomorrow, but I predict we'll be on the move again. Heading back to Krui left, Charlie Stokes paddling hard, but nowhere near that thing.
She's 50-50 hesitating because of the big sets coming at the back. But look like there's 45 seconds to go. I think she will probably get her last wave in.
Oh, I don't know. This thing's just going to die out pretty quick. She's in a good spot, though, but you can see it's just a little bit deep where she still is. Is there one more opportunity? 35 seconds. She sits up. She has a swivel. This could be a good-looking wave.
Yeah, this is that's the one.
She's still kind of wide. She might be on here, Ronnie.
Looks
Take
like
us
a
through
good wave. This is the medium-sized red wave. She's holding that rail. Fat through this one, Mark. Looking like a big finishing come here. Whoa! That's a big section.
Get out of there.
She doesn't need to do it as she's already advanced to this into the semi-final. Well, congratulations to Jali Stokes, and unfortunately, unlucky for Ana dos Santos. But meanwhile, we're gonna go for a.
Has her leg rope come off?
We want to see what's going on here. Oh, I think her leash came off. So lucky we got a jet ski out there, but I hope that board doesn't get destroyed.
Yep, there she is swimming, so something happened. I'm sure that Stokes boys will be down there to pick up their sister's board.
Yeah.
She's all good. She's all clear. She may have to put her hand up now and get the jet ski over there to give her a ride in, and same with Anne. So over and out. There we are, right on the scene. Check it out.
Thank you, Johnny.
Nice left-hander pick up there. Boom, straight onto the sled. Well done, Johnny. So that's why we have the ski, for those sort of moments. Job well done, keeping the scene clean. So, Oni Anwar, I'm going to shake your hand.
All right,
and say
thank
well
you
done,
for
brother.
having us.
Over and out for day 7, which effectively was not finals day. It was quarterfinals day. We'll see you again tomorrow, everybody. I'm not sure what time. There is the official results. We are done for the time being from Ujung Bocor. See you tomorrow, which will be finals day. Over and out. Bye.
First, I want to thanks to everyone at home for supporting me, and I love you guys, and can't wait to see you guys soon.